Cody, John has said that privilege and luck are why you were at the top of the game today.
Well, privilege and luck. I certainly would just say no. I have been incredibly lucky to have been surrounded by the people like yourself who have helped me get to an undeniable level. I have been incredibly privileged to have been born with the Rhodes name. John Cena is incredibly lucky and incredibly privileged himself, and he's wrestling perhaps the hardest working man in the entire game, and that's how it should be.
I want to finish up on a personal note. I do want to say, though, how proud I am of you, and I, for one, hope that you continue this amazing reign as a champion.
I'm still a John Cena fan. I can't go out at WrestleMania 41 and be his fan. I have to be the one that beats him. I have to win.
Good luck in your third straight main event. No, this will be the fourth, because you had two last year.
Yeah, I don't know.
So this will be the fourth straight main event at WrestleMania.
I like how that sounds. Thank you very, very much. Be the man.
Good luck.
Thank you, sir, very much. Thank you.
What a scene. Unbelievable scene to be here on the entry ramp. And a lot of people that reacted to the new set, this spectacular, magnificent set, said, can you believe these kinetics?
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen?
A lot of chatter. Is that augmented reality? Is that CGI? No, it is not, folks. Look at them. They have been lowered down right above the crowd right.
They're showing off the entrance for WrestleMania 41. And welcome back. We are streaming once again. We were live earlier, and we're alive once again because it is time for WrestleMania 41 from Las Vegas. Night 2, Easter Sunday. Happy Easter to everybody out there watching. It is time for Night 2, WrestleMania. This is it, folks. John Cena versus Cody Rhodes in the main event. You know, if we're talking gambling, if we're talking putting some bets down on Vegas, I'm going with John Cena. You know I got to put the bet on John Cena. I do want the 17 times. I've had enough of Cody Rhodes. Cody, you are not the fucking John Cena replacement. I'm sorry. You know, I wish you all the best, but it seems like the time has finally come, Cody, because I can't deal with the bullshit no more from the American Nightmare.
Deal. Not augmented reality.
But we are about 25 minutes away here.
Fuck. But they went to hell last night. We'll see what happens tonight. We're ready ringside. Anticipation's building.
Joe Tess, thank you so much. It really does look so cool on the WrestleMania floor with everything in the background. Fans are piling into Allegiant Stadium. We're 25
We got about
away.
7 minutes, or not 7 minutes, I'm sorry, 7 matches on the card tonight. We are about 24 minutes away from starting the show.
Pictures of the members of the bloodline.
Thank you once again, everybody, for watching earlier for WrestleMania Night 1 from Saturday.
Just the other day, myself, my good friend Big E, Jey Uso, and the great Killer Mike, the Grammy winner Killer Mike, what a crew, all sat down to do a couple of things we love to do. Hang out.
I believe some of the matches tonight we will see the triple threat for the Raw Women's World Heavyweight Championship, Io Sky, defending against Bianca Belair and Monday Night Mommy Rhea Ripley. We are going to see the Intercontinental Championship Fatal 4-Way match. Braun Breaker defending against Penta, Dirty Dominic Mysterio, and Finn Balor. Of course, as I said in the main event, Cody Rhodes, WWE Championship on the line, defending against Mr. 16 times himself, John Cena from Boston. Technically West Newbury, Massachusetts, but close enough to Boston.
For the longest time, especially when
they got Yeet, Killer Mike, and Big E all at a table, and I think they're all playing poker or some shit. This is great.
So it's so dope to get to this point now to sit down with a mic and talk about WrestleMania. So I'm as a hip hop fan, I'm jazzed right now.
Happy to be here.
Mike, do you remember, because you have several big WWE references and classic wrestling references in your music.
Yeah.
Do you remember the first one or the most notable one that people mentioned?
The most notable one is Ric Flair. It's the song Ric Flair. All that was inspired by Flair's in the 80s. In the 80s, man, when things were going wrong, Flair was like, nah, it's going right. We're getting rich. We're flying private.
So many people admired Ric Flair because as much as they may have related to Dusty, Ric Flair was an aspirational character.
Yeah. And you didn't have one without the other, though. The greatest rival was he and Dust, because they represented, to me, Middle America and Southern America versus Wall Street. If we didn't have Dusty Rhodes to be that voice of working class America, then it's still sharp and steel. We wouldn't have had a sharper iron to the other side of Flair. So I want to thank those two guys.
Jay, let me ask you, man, growing up, who were some of the characters in hip hop who you most gravitated towards?
Obviously, it was West Coast. You know what I'm saying? It was Snoop Dogg, Tupac. I mean, man, DJ Quick.
Bay Area, though, man. Y'all talking about 40 Water, man.
Yeah, man.
Oh, man, y'all gave the world. Y'all gave the world Too Short. Y'all gave the world Mac Dre. Oh, man. Y'all
Mac Dre.
Come on, man. The Coop. Like, y'all.
Yeet is a fan of the West Coast hip hop. It's great to see Killer Mike here sitting down with Big E and Yeet, our new world heavyweight champion.
Florida, so we was at the South for sure.
Y'all been driving. Oh, y'all
T.I., you, Outkast, you know what I'm saying? Bone Crusher, who graduated in 2000. So that's when, to me, the South was hitting. So I loved it, man.
E, do you remember your favorite music or hip hop collaborations with WWE? Because over the years, people popped up. Obviously, Uncle Snoop is a big part of everything here, but he's not the only one.
Yeah. No, I mean, obviously, like, I'm biased getting to have Wale record our track, and then at WrestleMania in Tampa, where I'm from, have Wale rap me out, be able to dap him up as I'm going out for my only singles match at WrestleMania in my career. That's a special, special moment. And not just that, but like, he's done so much for the culture. I'm so glad we're starting to recognize that more and more, seeing what Wale Mania means to that WrestleMania week. So many people are like, all right, I gotta get my tickets to Wale Mania every single year. Like, shout out to him for doing everything he's done to try to bridge that gap between wrestling and hip hop.
Jay, did you ever intentionally borrow anything style-wise from any of the rappers?
He's wearing a Cuban.
Oh, man. The necklace is hip hop.
When we're going to switch from Uso Paint to Day One, we wanted something that hit hard and like had some banger to it. That's why me and my brother did get on the track and started screaming like Day One is
The Uso Penitentiary.
Reggie, that became that Day One-ish, was Day One-ish. And that alone was so hip-hop. If you're a real fan of hip-hop, you know ish. You know ish.
You already know.
Gotta ask. We're talking WrestleMania, we're talking hip-hop. Favorite hip-hop appearance or performance at a WrestleMania? There've been a lot.
There have been a lot. Let's take it back. We'll go Salt and Pepper. Yeah, WrestleMania 11.
Yep.
Lawrence Taylor against Bam Bam Bigelow. The What a Man with Whitey. Good man. That was such a dope moment. That's such a really, really cool moment. And as a kid, that one stuck with me, that resonated with me. So shout out to Salt and Pepper.
All right, guys. WrestleMania 41 in Las Vegas. What is it about this year you think?
Man, it's going to be a massive one. Vegas, that setting, I think with all the players involved, The Rock on the board, I think we're going to have so many big monumental matches. And also what I love, too, with WrestleMania is the spectacle of it all. We're going to have big stars galore. So I'm excited. I can't wait to see WrestleMania in Las Vegas.
And for you, Mike, what could make this WrestleMania surpass last year?
If they give me a role. I just want to say to the big guys and officers up there, if you need me, I'm around.
Thank you guys so much.
If you need me, I'm around. Shout out to Killer Mike.
Yes, sir.
Big thank you to Killer Mike for hanging out with us. We got to do that again.
Absolutely, man. There's so many rappers who love what we do. You got to do more. I know you're friends with Lil Yachty.
Me, myself included.
We got to do more of these.
Yeah, man, it was a really cool experience.
WWE, if you need my services, I will accept.
On WWE television is kind of a big deal.
Yeah, and look, a lot of people know Killer Mike from Run the Jewels, but shout out to Organized Noise, shout out Dungeon Family, rest in peace Rico Wayne. You know, Killer Mike's been doing this thing long before he linked up with LP, but you know, I think so many of us in the locker room listen to hip hop. So many rappers love wrestling. I think that connective tissue is very, very strong.
Didn't see a whole lot of poker.
Not a lot of poker.
Not a lot of poker playing.
In the sequel, if we could get a hand.
Shout out to
I
my
just want
brother.
to see what the poker faces
No,
are like.
it's fair. We didn't actually do a lot of poker. Shout out to Smoke Diz on West Side Gun
Yes,
as well. There are so
absolutely,
many
yes.
people who support this thing, right?
I feel like you would have a bad poker face.
Terrible.
And I feel like you would have a great poker face.
Thank you.
And I feel like Jey Uso would have a bad poker face.
Oh yeah, you can read everything on his face.
Yeah, like that man wears his emotions, I feel like. But a really great piece. I do hope it becomes a little bit more of a series because it looks really cool. All right, here is a look inside Allegiant Stadium here in Las Vegas. We are now 18 minutes away from kicking off night 2 of WrestleMania.
Just about 18 minutes away here, WrestleMania 41, night 2, live from Las Vegas. Happy Easter Sunday. I am actually going to switch over to the live feed on Twitch now, so that way we can get that going. Hello, everybody on Twitch. We will make sure that this is at a good angle for you guys. Everything looks pretty good from this point of view. Okay, we are just about ready for WrestleMania 41, Night 2. Once again, we are live streaming, ladies and gentlemen, simultaneously here on Twitch TV and YouTube. Thank you so much for checking out the channel, for checking out these videos. Really means a lot to me. We are so close to 200 subscribers. One of my goals for the channel, 200 subscribers. Once we reach that goal, we will be celebrating some way, somehow. But if you enjoy these videos, if you want to see more of these videos with better quality in the future, perhaps even if I ever get the equipment to do so, maybe I'll be able to figure out how we can do some kind of split screen so that way you yourself can watch the event with me. Unfortunately, one of the things too preventing that from happening is the YouTube copyright restrictions. So that's why I'm always trying to fight my way around that and figure out ways that we can do these watch-alongs without having to deal with too much of YouTube taking or removing any of these videos from my channel. So they're showing off some highlights here from the Yeet versus Gunther match from yesterday. I will be right back.
Jey Uso going for the trifecta in Vegas. Connects this time to the back of Gunther. Does Jey have a chance? Does Jey Uso have a chance for the upset of the year? Is Jey Uso about to be world champion? You're a bad man. You put it all on Jey Uso. And now Jey with a chop, with a sleeper on Gunther, turning Gunther's offense around him. Uso's got it locked in on Gunther. Gunther's fighting. Gunther taps down. Jey Uso wins the damn title. Jey Uso World Heavyweight Champion. Main event. Jey Uso. You guys want to talk about poetic justice? Jey Uso turned the tables tonight on Gunther. Jey Uso's world champion. Jey Uso wins his first title. He rolled the dice on the strip and it paid off. Gunther tapped out. The late, great Dusty Rhodes once said that Jimmy and Jey Uso were going to be massive stars. And tonight, Jey Uso fulfilled that prophecy. From Tampa, Florida, to Las Vegas, Nevada, to the World Heavyweight Championship at the top of the world. You did it, Jey! And look who is in the ring. Brother Jimmy, tears in his eyes, emotion overflowing tonight. There is a reason it's day one-ish.
What an incredible night we had last night for night one of WrestleMania. We've got ourselves a new World Heavyweight Champion in Jey Uso. Congratulations to him, and a whole lot of questions coming out of night one. The question now, though, is what will happen on night two? We are just over 13 minutes away from night two of WrestleMania here in Las Vegas, and so much to talk about. It is an incredible part. The first match of the evening will be our triple threat. Io Sky defends her championship against two very well-decorated WWE superstars in Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley. What are you expecting out of this one?
Look, what an incredible way to start the night. Punk himself, who was in the main event last night, said if it was up to me, this would be the main event. And I think these three competitors are worthy of being the main event. I expect the world of this match. I have no idea. It feels like I'm giving everyone 33.3% chance to win this thing because I have no idea. It really feels like a toss-up. And you know what? I'm so intrigued to see. We've seen so many, or heard so many boos towards Bianca Belair that kind of came out of nowhere. And I first wondered, is that just something that was happening in Europe? But that has come over to the States as well. And I wonder if that has rattled Bianca at all. I wonder how she feels about that. I wonder if that's changed her approach to this match here tonight.
I did ask her this earlier today, and she said, you know what? The higher you climb, the noisier it gets. And she goes, fans have every right to boo or cheer for whoever they want. She goes, it's not going to affect me. I've learned to block out the noise through many things, both professionally and personally, over the course of her career.
It's a really fascinating match. And here's the thing that I'm looking for the most, right? Io somehow continually gets slept on here.
Not by me.
Not by you, and you made that clear. But to be clear, I don't think it's out of disrespect. It is out of the fact that in Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley, we have two talents who we know are going to be at the top of this business for the next decade. Io Sky is absolutely in a position to be in that group. I think tonight is the night for her to prove to everyone, I need to be in that conversation as well.
It is certainly a legacy moment for Io Sky, I think. This is a night that I think when we look back on the career of Io Sky, certainly if she is successful, this will be one of those pivotal moments for her. If she can defend against the likes of Rhea Ripley and Bianca Belair in a triple threat situation on the biggest stage of them all.
And let me admit, by the way,
that's a huge statement win for her.
And I have to admit, let me just own this. Not enough people do this on TV. I was on TV with Big E after Elimination Chamber. I'm one of the people who assumed the match was Rhea and Bianca. I ran with it. I was sure that's what it was. I'm one of the naysayers. I need to be shut down. So I'm excited to see Io Sky deliver tonight.
And I already said the stat earlier, but I think it bears repeating. She's never lost to Rhea Ripley, and she's 3-0 in triple threat matches on the main roster. So this is a match type that I think Io Sky is very comfortable in. We'll see if she can retain that championship here as we watch Pat McAfee fly down the ramp.
Long ramp, Pat. Pace yourself, brother.
Night number 2. He is hyped up as he should be. You know, we talk about this being maybe a legacy night for Io Sky. Randy Orton's legacy is already got a lot of chapters, I would say. But there's a big question mark with Randy Orton in terms of what we will see from him tonight.
Yeah, I was really excited for KO against Randy. And unfortunately, Kevin, we love you. Wishing the best for you. Suffered a neck injury that he has to deal with right now. But there's a big open door. You know, I feel like if I had to pick between, you know, there's a mystery opponent in this match and also in the women's tag match, I feel a little bit more confident in the women's tag match. With this one, I have no idea. There are so many free agents who are potentially rumored to be here. Is it someone on the roster already? Is it someone coming in? I truly have no idea who Randy is going to face, but he's Randy Orton. And it really doesn't matter who he's in the ring with. The match is going to be incredible. But I also love that we're recognizing 20 WrestleManias is incredible.
It's insane. And you said this earlier about AJ, and I think we need to say the same about Randy. You just never know when the last one can come, right? Like, this is a guy who's given for a very, very long time. Now, he happens to be in the best shape of his life, and he looks amazing. But we saw with Kevin Owens, guys, this is a very dangerous business. Kids do not try this at home. There's a reason that message exists. This is a very, very dangerous thing to do. Randy Orton, every time he gets in the ring for WrestleMania, to me, it's a blessing. He's one of the all-time legends. The once legend killer is now the legend himself.
Well, that's the thing about
so
it, right?
cool,
like,
man.
it is a WrestleMania challenge. Like, if you're going to take a swing at someone who is known as a legend killer, like, don't let this man kill your legend before it even begins, potentially.
Right, but at WrestleMania, you don't sign up for an easy test, an easy challenge. You want the very best. And I know whoever ends up in the ring with Randy is going to be blessed because, again, in the GOAT discussion, we don't talk about Randy enough either.
Well, listen, when you bring up the word GOAT, I got to turn our attention to tonight's main event. And John Cena, who is looking to make history and win his record-breaking 17th World Championship here in WWE. This is obviously a different John Cena than we are accustomed to over the course of his very long career here in WWE. And he'll have to defeat the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes in order to do it. What do you make of this match from both sides of the equation here?
Well, this is such a fascinating thing. I mean, last night was unbelievable from like an in-ring standpoint, plus the story of it all was amazing. Tonight, I'm just so curious about what the spectacle is going to be like. There's so many things I'm thinking about. Is it going to feel like WrestleMania 18, Hogan and The Rock, where the crowd is changing sides back and forth? Is it going to be a night of Let's Go Cena, Cena sucks? What are we going to get in that
we're
regard?
getting that for sure.
But also, I can't help but notice that John Cena has not mentioned The Rock a lot in the lead up to WrestleMania. Does that mean we're not going to see I always assume from the beginning we're seeing The Rock tonight. Well, where has The Rock been?
I don't know, but he's going to be here at WrestleMania. I would be absolutely stunned if he's not here at WrestleMania, so I expect him to be involved. I have no idea where Travis Scott stands in this whole thing. Cody has a lot up against him. And, it's so interesting, too, because the last time we saw Cody in the ring with Cena, he got booed. But seeing how quickly he got the crowd, this man is truly a master, and he's ready. I know when he was Stardust, when he was kind of struggling to figure out himself, he was already incredible in the ring. And I don't think he gives himself enough credit for being there. But now he is fully ready for this moment. I think he is ready for all the ups and downs. I think he is ready for the challenges that this week brings. All of the media, all the press. I know it's a lot on him, but he's ready for it. And I think tonight he'll be ready for everything that comes at him as well. Look, the challenge, I think, is going to be as steep as it ever will be here tonight. I don't know how Cody gets it done, but if anyone can against John Cena, The Rock, and Travis Scott, it is Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you just look at what Cody Rhodes had to go through last year on back-to-back nights of WrestleMania and what he was able to accomplish with a little help, of course. But I think that hardens you, right? That strengthens you. That prepares you for these types of situations. I'll tell you what, though. Cody Rhodes already has quite an amazing legacy that he is writing. If he can defeat John Cena and keep Cena from winning his record-breaking 17th World Championship, that would be a massive moment. That is tonight's main event. We are so close to kicking off WrestleMania Night 2 for Big E and Peter Rosenberg. I am Jackie Redden. We are in Sin City, but this weekend, it is a city of dreamers.
The Neon Pulse. The dazzling avenue, the glittering hub and heart of a city. But the Las Vegas Strip is not in Las Vegas, technically. It actually lies in an unincorporated Nevada town called Paradise. It's the place that drew me and so many more like me to the middle of the Mojave Desert.
City of Dreamers.
Surrounded by that darkness, the brilliant lights of the Strip are visible all the way into outer space, lighting the way for more than 40 million people that come here each year, each carrying their own dream.
Oh my God, it's Wayne Newton.
Because Vegas is always called out to the dreamers.
Hey, there you are. We're going to Vegas, Mike.
Vegas! You think we get there by midnight?
Buddy, we're going to be up 500 by midnight.
It's a city that beckons to the bold.
All right, we'll get one more.
And that calls out to believers of what's possible.
We're going to run this town.
That's what Vegas does and what it's always done. It requires you to have more nerve than the next guy. To accept that risk is part of living. It's why Vegas is the city of Sinatra, Elvis, and Tyson, of one-hour engagements and all-night runs. It's where the Running Rebels and the Raiders are.
If you want to take a high risk, maybe you get a high reward in the city of Vegas.
And the greatest story.
I've been down my whole life now. We're coming now. We're coming now.
And it's why it feels so right as a setting for this. For the greatest spectacle in sports entertainment to return to the grandest stage on the globe. because this cultural phenomenon, this annual wonder, is also a vision made real. How it's evolved over time from a 2-hour program to a 2-night experience. How it's grown from an arena show to a stadium marvel. Welcome to WrestleMania 9! And for the first time in more than 3 decades, it all comes back here. An event where all who come down that ramp and who enter that ring carry their own dreams to make their vision real and their hope true. Where else but Las Vegas? Where else but a place called Paradise? Where else but fucking WrestleMania?
Where else but fucking WrestleMania? And honestly, to me, Vegas in the last couple years have really built a fucking sports empire. I mean, you think about all the teams that they've created. The Vegas Golden Knights, they got the Raiders from Oakland. I think they just acquired the Oakland Athletics. They're taking all the teams from Oakland, apparently. But they are really building a sports conglomerate over there in Vegas, too, recently, over the last couple years. Golden Knights, one of my favorite teams. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. WrestleMania 41, Vegas, Night 2. Happy Easter Sunday. Salute.
Whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets ran good. The bombs bursting in our gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does the star-spangled banner for the land of the free and
Let's go, chat. Let's go, Vegas. This is it. WrestleMania Night 2. Cena can do it. Cena can do it in just a few hours. 17 times. Hello. It's going good. We're over here. We're watching WrestleMania 41 Night 2. Thank you for joining. Hope you are doing okay out there. Everybody watching. Happy Easter.
Great night. WWE is in the home of the NFL's Raiders, Allegiant Stadium.
Yeah, man, pretty much alone for the watch-along. Maybe one day we'll get some guests or something, but right now we're just chilling. I would like to do some in the future with friends, but everything is hard with like everybody's different work schedules and everything. I don't mind ever being alone though.
The main event tonight features the undisputed WWE champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
And that is what it is all about tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Our main event. Cody Rhodes defends the WWE Championship against John Cena.
Finn Balor, Rey Mysterio battle in a fatal four-way for the Intercontinental Championship. Liv and Raquel defend the tag titles against Lyra Valkyria and a partner if she finds one, because Bayley was attacked yesterday. The sensational Penta is here, looking for his first championship in WWE. He's in a fatal four-way match for the Intercontinental Championship. And defending that title, the unpredictable badass, the Intercontinental Champion.
Oh, you don't have to donate, brother. That's okay. We don't expect you to donate. It is appreciated if you ever do. But yeah, man, as long as you appreciate the videos and you're checking them out, that's all that matters to me.
Randy Orton. And the question is, who will the Viper face tonight? You are looking live at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas, Nevada. We are jam-packed and sold out tonight.
They had 61,000 yesterday.
Sunday. And in a matter of moments, we will kick off tonight with a woman known.
Hey, I appreciate all that, man. Thank you very much for saying that. Yeah, we've been around for a very long time, man. I've had a couple channels here on YouTube. I had my first one back when it originally started in like 2009. This is probably like my third channel, which has been around for a while now. I mostly do like video game content, but I've been trying to transition into like doing some more stuff. So we've been doing some wrestling watch-alongs. I appreciate you stopping by and checking it out.
Can Bianca Belair win the Women's World Championship?
Definitely appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. We've been working towards 200. Once we get to 200, I'm going to do something for the channel, something special.
The moment has arrived.
Is the final boss going to make an appearance tonight? Will The Rock be at WrestleMania? Okay, man, thank you for stopping by. Hope you enjoy your night. Definitely appreciate all your support and the subscription. Hopefully we see you again in the future, brother.
Championships on the line. It is an hour history will be made on so many fronts. Tonight when lifelong dreams will be realized. Your time is finally up. And my time is finally now.
You want some? Come and get some!
And now, Snickers. And
If we're talking about who do I got my bets on, who am I putting all the Las Vegas chips on tonight, I'm going with John Cena. I need that 17 times. For my generation, for my era of pro wrestling fans, I need John Cena to get a W over Cody Rhodes apparently tonight. Now, is it going to be the entire defining moment of John Cena's career? If he loses, what I'm trying to say, if John Cena loses, will it be the defining moment of his career? I don't think so. But if he wins, it will certainly add to the career.
The last time WrestleMania was in Las Vegas was WrestleMania 9 at Caesar's Palace, and I was 16 years old. Here we are today at Allegiant Stadium for WrestleMania 41, and my middle daughter is 16 years old. WWE has always been a part of my life, which includes all of you. You are a part of my family because WWE is family. And I am so incredibly proud to say, welcome home and welcome to night 2 of
WrestleMania 41 Vegas. Night 2 begins now. I believe they said our first match going to be the Raw Women's World Heavyweight Championship Triple Threat.
WrestleMania Sunday. everybody. Welcome to ringside. Michael Cole, Pat McAfee, and Wade Barrett. How was your debut at the commentary desk?
Michael Cole, Pat McAfee, Wade Barrett on commentary for Night 2, WrestleMania 41.
Last night, but hold on. A man who has been around the block numerous times. Michael Cole appearing as an announcer at his 28th WrestleMania, which is a record, Michael. Congratulations.
Michael Cole retire after this WrestleMania. You've been to 28 of them. He's got to be going for 30. He's got to be going for 30. This has to be the last one, Michael Cole. I've had enough. Get off of the commentary table. Get off of the headset. Do something a little more productive behind the scenes. And Night 2, WrestleMania 41 Vegas begins with the Raw Women's World Heavyweight Championship Triple Threat match.
Io Sky, who has never won at WrestleMania, but an opportunity to knock off two of the best tonight.
I think, honestly, the underdog prediction, in my booking opinion, you put Io Sky over in this match. I think the tension between Rhea Ripley and Bianca Belair gets a little bit too much between them, and it just leads to the downfall, and Io Sky finds a way to retain. I think the underdog move is to put Io Sky over, but, you know, it would be nice to see Bianca Belair get another win here at WrestleMania.
Pretty much the worst nightmare of any champion having to defend.
Bianca Belair, also the 2025 Women's Royal Rumble winner.
It's another thing entirely, losing your title when you're not factored into the finish of the match whatsoever. This is the kind of match as a champ you avoid at all costs. But fair play to Io Sky. She took it on the chin and she's ready for combat.
You know, Pat, last year at WrestleMania, Io Sky lost the WWE Women's Championship to Bayley. Does that weigh on her mind coming into this match tonight?
Now, obviously, you have to have thoughts of yesterday's nightmares every once in a while, but she feels like she's a new
But obviously, in a triple threat match, you got a 33 and a third chance of winning. You got a 33 and a third % chance of winning.
Forgetting about her. She could utilize that as motivation.
But me,
to come here on the greatest stage.
I got a 66 and 2/3 % chance winning because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me.
He is a champ tonight. In Las Vegas.
And our kickoff match here tonight on WrestleMania Sunday is presented by Minute Maid. Bring the juice.
Io Sky ready to defend the Raw Women's World Heavyweight Championship in this triple threat match. Bianca Belair and Monday Night Mommy will be the challengers. Io Sky recently defeated Monday Night Mommy in Buffalo, New York to become the Women's World Heavyweight Champion recently. But Rhea Ripley decided to initiate the rematch clause at WrestleMania. Bianca Belair, of course, as I said, the 2025 Women's Royal Rumble winner.
Bianca Belair, Pat alluded to this earlier, has really played a key role in the story of Io Sky defeating Rhea Ripley to win the World Championship and then a special guest referee a few weeks later.
So, put it this way, if you win the Elimination Chamber, as Belair did, and you earn yourself a championship opportunity against whoever the champ may be, you expect a one-on-one match. This is not that. This has got a lot harder for Belair, so I get why she's agreeing.
And this is emotional for Bianca as well. That is her stepdaughter enjoying this entrance with Bianca Belair, who has a stellar record at WrestleMania. She comes in at 4-1, but then one loss was in a battle royal. Bianca Belair has always shined.
The only loss Bianca Belair has at WrestleMania has been in a Battle Royal match.
Will this night once again belong to Bianca Belair?
Definitely some odds in the favor of Bianca as well.
Everything that revolves around Bianca Belair.
But me, I got a 66 and 2/3 % chance of winning because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me.
Walk out of here.
I'm going to need Scott Steiner to make an appearance tonight. In the Fatal 4-Way match for the Intercontinental Championship, I want Scott Steiner to come out here and assist Bron Breakker, put a motherfucker in the Steiner recliner. I don't care if it's Dirty Dom, fucking Penta, fucking Finn Balor, fucking Liv Morgan can get put in the Steiner recliner for all I care at this point. I just want it to happen. Come on, WWE. Come on, Paul Levesque. Jean-Paul Levesque.
Against both Io Sky and Rhea Ripley. So let's see how that plays out here tonight.
A lot of roses there.
Hey guys, let's check out the Minute Maid Juice Box, where fans will be bringing the juice all night long. They're squeezing every ounce of energy in a WrestleMania. And what's this? We got the Minute Maid mascot bringing even more juice, literally. Watch out, guys. He's not playing around.
Minute Maid is here at WrestleMania 41 in Las Vegas.
Bring the juice.
Watch out, guys. That's something Michael Cole would say.
The Juice Box. He's got to be better than that loser from Pittsburgh.
Apparently, we're also getting the Travis Scott performance tonight. Travis Scott giving us the Super Bowl halftime show here at WrestleMania tonight.
Needed and appreciated. This place is awesome.
Live and loud, we're at the 90 right now on the meter scale. And Monday Night Mommy gonna bring it all the way up to about 100.
Listen to this ovation. I asked Rhea Ripley what WrestleMania means to her. She told me home. Because Rhea Ripley has been a part of every WrestleMania since the year 2020. She's had incredible moments.
Rhea Ripley has made an appearance at every WrestleMania since 2020.
Regained the World Championship. You know, Pat, we had around the Pat McAfee show this past
Big triple threat match here in the opener for WrestleMania 41 Night 2. Once again, happy Easter Sunday to everybody out there watching. Salute to all my Irishmen and Italians.
According to her truest self, her most authentic Rhea Ripley. And with confidence comes comfort. And when you have
6th career WrestleMania for Rhea Ripley. Has never lost a world title match at WrestleMania. Rhea is 3-0.
to leave Vegas with her title. And I don't think anybody would be surprised. From Riot City Wrestling in her homeland of Australia to a dojo in Japan to playing soccer and karate and swimming to making the trek to the Performance Center in Orlando, Florida to becoming an NXT UK champion. Back to the States.
I do remember the one year though. I do remember the one year Rhea definitely lost to Charlotte. I guess we can say it wasn't for a world title, but I think it was NXT Championship or some shit like that. It was something. I think it was during Corona, so everything was a little fucked. But that could also be a little bit of a fucked statistic right there from WWE. But world title matches definitely makes it more specific. So they could be a little accurate with that 3-0 statement.
The Women's World Championship!
I miss Samantha Irving. I'm not going to lie. I do miss Samantha on the mic.
The challengers.
Alyssa sounds a lot like Samantha in a lot of ways, but Samantha was far more original and just gave it a lot of energy that I could appreciate a little bit. Nothing against Alyssa, but
next,
I was honestly expecting them to have Lillian Garcia, but I think Lillian's contract recently ended, so she stepped away from the ring announcer. But it would have been nice to have Lillian Garcia at her final WrestleMania this year.
And their opponent, representing Damage Control from Tokyo, Japan. The Women's World Champion,
Io Sky. The Raw Women's World Heavyweight Championship is on the line in this opening match. This is the first match on the WrestleMania 41 Night 2 match card.
There are no countouts. There are no disqualifications. And Wade, that means Io Sky does not have to be involved in the decision to lose her title tonight.
Yeah, absolutely not. It's a
For me, I got a 66 2/3% chance of winning.
But Io Sky may have a major advantage. There is real bitterness between Belair and Rhea Ripley that has developed over the past couple of months, and they can't take each other out.
Because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me, and he's not even going to try.
And Io Sky is, I told you, she's no longer going to be thought of as an afterthought. And Io Sky starting things off against Rhea and Bianca Belair. And now, Rhea and Bianca go after one another. Io Sky now looking to pick up the pace, and there's the power of Belair.
Well, if Io Sky wants to get into a power game, boom!
Good start to the match so far.
And now Io showing off some of her athleticism.
A lot of moves on display here. Very fast opening at the start of this triple threat match. Honestly, really good start to this match. Michael Cole even saying very fast-paced start here. Lot of big moves there at the start of the match. Right now, though, Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley face-to-face, middle of the ring. Rhea now, waistlock, takes Bianca down.
Effectively into a one-on-one match, which is exactly what Rhea Ripley.
Bianca gets a waistlock, now the strength from Bianca.
Takedown showing off their power.
Io Sky's okay with Bianca
Rhea Ripley and Bianca Belair, both powerhouses themselves, respectfully. Io Sky right now chilling on the outside.
How good she is, Wade.
Kick up there from Bianca. Still very fresh. Bianca taking it to Rhea Ripley in the corner now.
SummerSlam, she was involved in a triple threat match for a world title that she had recently lost. Back in the same scenario, same stadium tonight.
Io Sky back in the match. Bianca avoids an attack from Io. Now has Rhea and Io in the corner.
Taking advantage of those freak genetics that the EST has shown us many times before.
SEC Championship DNA beating the hell out of Io Sky and Rhea Ripley right now.
And Io slips out from underneath. They're going to try to take advantage of
Io
the
Sky
braid by Bianca.
able to pull the braid of Bianca, but Irish whip sends Io to the corner. Now Io outside. Rhea Ripley tries to get a move on Bianca. Bianca able to get out of the corner. Io off the top rope takes down both Rhea and Bianca Belair.
Covered out by Io, stacks up both women in a kick out.
A double pinfall. Could not get a 3. Io, though, in control of the match right now.
Double blockbuster, did you say?
Basement drop kick as well by Sky. And now Io.
Very good triple threat match so far for our opening match here. WrestleMania 41 Night 2. Now Rhea Ripley with a big kick to Bianca sends her outside of the ring. Rhea on the attack after Bianca. Cannonball off the apron. Takes out Bianca Belair. Io Sky. Her time to fly. Middle rope moonsault there from the genius of the Sky, Io.
Sky so reckless with her own body. The genius of the Sky doing what she does best now. Moments prior to that was Rhea Ripley once again having laser.
Io Sky, Rhea Ripley back inside the middle of the ring now.
Taking her right off the champ.
Well through by Io. Stop right to the gun of Rhea. You know, one thing I've noticed.
Rhea Ripley down, Io pinfall. Only a 2.
It is much warmer
in this stadium tonight than it was last night. Will that have?
It's a lot warmer in Las Vegas tonight.
The sun certainly has its fastball. We are in the desert. It does feel
They are in the desert, Michael Cole.
last night, but this match could be the reasoning for it. Io Sky now.
Io Sky roll up on Bianca, could not get a 3.
Fast-paced matchup.
Bianca now on the attack. The champion down.
Temperatures like this, endurance does become an issue, and I will personally always back Bianca Belair, the uber athlete, in a scenario of pure endurance.
Now Bianca Belair.
Io Sky not intimidated here of the Women's Royal Rumble match winner. But Bianca Belair just might be a little too powerful for Io. Io in danger. Vertical suplex takes Io down. Bianca Belair on fire right now. The champion is down. Rhea Ripley outside of the ring. And now she gets involved. Stops Bianca as she hits the ropes. Io Sky also getting outside of the ring now. Bianca able to stop the Hurricane Rana and just starts using fucking Io as a baseball bat here. They send Io into the barricade. Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley now outside of the ring. Rhea sends Bianca back in. Triple threat match. No countouts, no disqualifications, ladies and gentlemen. Anything goes in the triple threat.
Rhea Ripley now going to show off her power to Belair. Belair will land on her feet. Nice waistlock.
Bianca Belair, Rhea Ripley back inside of the ring. Rhea Ripley able to get out of the waistlock. Now Io off the top rope, missed Rhea.
Distraction at ringside.
Monday Night Mommy with Io Sky. Using Io Sky as a projectile. Sends her into Bianca. Now a pinfall on Io. Rhea can only get a 2 count.
That was it. Bianca Belair taken out by the Razor's Edge javelin from Rhea Ripley, and somehow Io Sky keeps this match rolling.
Now Rhea Ripley really starting.
And now Rhea Ripley trying to find the move on Io, but Io
Takedown by Rhea Ripley. Turns things around now. And
tried to get things in her favor, but
Io Sky's legs.
Rhea Ripley looking for
Submission move used by Rhea Ripley. Can she get the champ to tap? If she does,
looking for the submission. Bianca Belair though from behind.
Behind and to get the inherent danger of the triple threat matchup. Power by Belair up on her shoulders. Bianca, Rhea lands on her feet. Nice deep arm drag.
Very good opening match so far in this triple threat. Better triple threat than the main event from yesterday, honestly. If I'm being honest. If I'm being honest, Triple H, if you want my best opinion,
Spice off the ring.
from one booker to another, this has definitely been a better triple threat than that main event from last night.
Down in the corner.
Io Sky now
Io Sky
has Bianca and Rhea in separate corners.
Too much now. Io Sky's taking advantage.
Io Sky has Rhea Ripley down, signaling for the end now. Io Sky to the top rope. Rhea Ripley back to her feet, climbs up to the top with Io. Bianca Belair now gets involved. And it is looking pretty dangerous here for the champion. I'm not going to lie. There it is. Good sell there from Io. Because Io had to be like fucking 15 feet in the air right there.
Belair was the chief instigator in that car crash from the top and the second rope, but Belair took a nasty landing herself. Io Sky clearly getting the worst of this, but now all 3 women laid out with the title hanging in
This is awesome chants from the fans in Las Vegas.
As we begin WrestleMania Sunday with the Women's World Championship hanging in the balance.
This is the opening match. Triple threat for the Women's World Heavyweight Championship.
Survive this and become our champion.
Great match so far for the opener here, WrestleMania 41 Night 2. Happy Easter Sunday to all my Irishmen and Italians.
Nice drop down by Bianca Belair.
Also, all the baddies who are pro wrestling fans, we got a hell of a match here for our opener right now. Io Sky is showing off. Io Sky letting the fans, the WWE Universe, know she is not to be taken lightly in this match. Bianca Belair, though, fucking a semi-truck, absolutely collides with Io Sky. And now Bianca Belair is climbing to the top rope.
Again, Pat, that shows Bianca's experience in this type of matchup.
She was waiting for Io Sky to be distracted. Whether
Bianca on the top rope has Io Sky down. Good shooting star there. Rhea Ripley able to break up the pinfall. Now Rhea on Bianca. Monday Night Mommy with the riptide. No, it is only a 2 on the pinfall attempt.
Kicking out of a riptide. This is Bianca Belair finding a whole new level.
Io Sky thought she had it. Bianca Belair spears her out of Las Vegas.
And you're right, Wade. This is a 450 delivery.
That's a 450. Wade Barrett incorrect. I knew it wasn't a shooting star. I was like, God damn, that does sound incorrect. But Wade Barrett is the professional, so. But yeah, definitely didn't look like a shooting star. 450 off the top rope. Wade Barrett wouldn't know about doing moves off the top rope, though, so you can't blame him.
Maybe another one. Looking for another riptide down to the champion.
Now, Io Sky takes down Rhea. Rhea Ripley was looking for a riptide on the champion. Io Sky able to avoid. Now a kick to the side of the head. Absolutely incapacitates Io Sky for the moment. Now Rhea Ripley on the top rope. Monday Night Mommy as the champion on the ropes. Looking for a riptide off the top here.
Io above the top rope. Rhea Ripley glancing out of the sellout crowd. Rhea.
And Io Sky able to reverse it. Now Io Sky on the top rope. The champion cannot find the finisher. Reversal from Monday Night Mommy. Now Bianca Belair. KOD on the champion. Monday Night Mommy breaks the pinfall. It is only a 2. The match will continue for the Women's World Heavyweight Championship. Io Sky could not hit the finish. Monday Night Mommy got the feet up. And unfortunately, Io Sky, wrong place, wrong time, catches a KOD. But Monday Night Mommy with the ring awareness breaks up the pinfall just in time. Championship still alive in this match.
Oh, hats off. The mental sharpness of Ripley there was just so good. Nothing pretty about it, like a defensive end.
This is awesome chants from the fans in Las Vegas. Rhea Ripley, Bianca Belair in the ring. Bianca Belair talking trash, throwing hands. We all know Monday Night Mommy doesn't take too kindly to that.
And now the slugfest underway. That was a big right by Bianca.
And the leg strikes from Rhea. Now Bianca on the apron. Rhea Ripley sends Bianca to the turnbuckle. Now Rhea Ripley climbing to the top rope. Positioned on the middle rope now, bringing up Bianca. Looking for a fucking suplex here. Trying to get Bianca back in the ring. Bianca fighting Rhea though.
Hey, right, still.
Now headbutt takes Bianca down. Io Sky gets back in.
Io Sky now.
Uppercut there.
Io Sky trying to get crazy on the ropes here.
Io Sky fired up once again.
Look at this.
And look at Rhea, the power
Rhea Ripley able to send the momentum of Io Sky back into the ring post. And now Bianca Belair has Rhea Ripley on the shoulders. K.O.D. No, Rhea Ripley lands on her feet.
Well, this is degenerating.
Headbutt from Rhea. Now looking for a riptide. Bianca Belair counters. And a whip from the hair of Bianca Belair. K.O.D. on Monday Night Mommy. 1, 2. Io Sky off the ropes, breaks the pin. 1, 2, 3. Io Sky wins the match. What the fuck did I tell you, chat? From Booker to Booker, Triple H. Are we talking business or what? Io Sky gets it done in the opener of WrestleMania 41 Night 2. Io Sky, still your women's world heavyweight champion, Tokyo, Japan, celebrating tonight.
And afterthought no more. Io Sky retains her world championship on the grand stage of WrestleMania. And wait, we thought this was in Rio.
Wow. Great opening match. Great fucking opener. From Booker to Booker, Triple H, we got to be talking business because I called it, Chad. I wanted Io. They gave it to Io. The championship is going back to Tokyo, Japan. Io Sky, still your women's world heavyweight championship. Good call. That's a good call, Triple H. I told you. I said it at the start of the match. I said we got to give it to Io. And honestly, it was a really good fucking match between all three. At any point, it felt like it could have went either way. There was a lot more involvement from Io than I kind of thought. I thought there was going to be a little bit more drama between Bianca and Rhea during the match, but everything kind of worked out really well there. That was a really fucking good triple threat opener.
Throughout the entirety, an instant classic to kick off WrestleMania Sunday.
Better than the main event from night one, in my opinion. That's just me, but there we go, Io. All right, chat. I'm going to get more Dr. Pepper.
What's up, WWE Universe? Guess what? SummerSlam, Met Night, 2 nights, and I will finally be hosting. And nobody better try me.
WWE SummerSlam, a 2-night event at MetLife Stadium. Scan the code to register.
We got Cardi B hosting SummerSlam.
We gotta turn up.
Cardi B, the host of SummerSlam in New Jersey, 2 nights.
Cameras tonight are presented by Wingstop. Wingstop is here to bring the flavor to WrestleMania.
And I said on the stream earlier from night 1, because I had to stream earlier, I really only like having WrestleMania as the 2-night event. I think that's the only night right now that deserves 2 nights, but SummerSlam also very big over the years for the WWE. Nothing wrong with that. But for me, WrestleMania is really that one event that just deserves the 2 nights, for sure.
Here at WrestleMania, and Rich the Kid. My God, Rich. Rapper out of Atlanta with his boy. I hope you
Also, most recently, WWE also acquired AAA Lucha Libre Wrestling Promotion.
WrestleMania. Congratulations
very
once
big
again
wrestling promotion
to Io Sky. All
from
matches
Latin
will be
South
wrapped up
America.
WrestleMania post-show immediately following
So a big
WrestleMania
acquisition for the WWE right there, acquiring AAA Lucha Libre.
Megan Morant will be involved in that. And thanks for you guys on tonight. Well, Money in the Bank to cash in a classic.
And it looks like our next match is presented by Doom Dark Ages. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Looking forward to playing that hopefully for my birthday this year in October. We got our next match, the Sin City Street Fight. It is Damian Priest versus Drew McIntyre. This match definitely felt like it was a little bit, you know, rapidly thrown together. You know, they definitely felt like, well, we got to do something with Drew and Damian, so this match definitely felt like a little bit thrown together to me, but Damian and Drew McIntyre found a way on the card tonight, so.
A moment absolutely perfect until it wasn't. But Damian Priest cashed in his Money in the Bank briefcase, robbing me of my moment.
Also last year, Damian Priest cashing in the Money in the Bank briefcase on Drew McIntyre, winning his first ever World Heavyweight Championship.
And there does it. Clash of the Castle, Money in the Bank, Royal Rumble, an Elimination Chamber. Avoid my attention.
Damian Priest has been screwing over Drew McIntyre for a long time.
This isn't about the World Championships. You took that from me. This is about putting you down for good. So you can never take anything from me.
They're most likely giving this one to Drew. They're most likely going to give Drew this match. It feels like last year it was a good moment for Damian Priest to get that World Championship. But this match definitely feels like it's headed more in McIntyre's direction.
You bitch and complain, and you point your finger at everybody else other than yourself. You don't have to paint me as the villain of your story anymore. I am your villain. I want you to stop playing the victim and become my victim at WrestleMania. The time to play is now, Drew.
All I asked for was for you to verbally explain to me how I'm wrong. Maybe face me like a man.
I'm a dream. Call me crazy.
No. You did what you always do. You hid in the shadows.
From underneath, I'll start a rise.
The shards of glass went in my eye, and I might never be the same.
I'm not afraid to play with fire.
This match is a year in the making.
They're not ready for this fight. At WrestleMania, I'm bringing the Punisher, and I'm gonna bury you.
You're 100% screwed. I'm gonna give you the beat of a lifetime at WrestleMania.
I'm not afraid to play.
And our next match, the Sin City Street Fight between Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre. If I had to say who they want to win, I would give it to McIntyre most likely. Match is also presented by Doom Dark Ages. Shout out to my boys at Bethesda. Really looking forward to playing Doom Dark Ages. It actually drops in 1 month, but I'm waiting until my birthday to play it. For my birthday in October, I want to play Doom Dark Ages. Maybe around Thanksgiving for the holidays. I'll check out that Silent Hill, the all-Japanese version, where it's like Silent Hill F. And then probably for Christmas, Ghost of Yotai, the sequel to Ghost of Tsushima. Or maybe it's not a sequel. Maybe it's just its own original game, you know? But technically, we are considering it a sequel right now. So Ghost of Yotai probably around Christmas if it drops around that time. But I am definitely looking forward to Doom Dark Ages. One of the first things that I started to upload on this channel was Doom gameplay. From, I think it was like Doom 2016. And I was playing Doom for a really long time. I mean, I've been playing it for years and years on the PlayStation 2 and everything. But when 2016 came out, I really got into the multiplayer, and I held down I was like a 5-6 KD just alone. And no teams ever reached out to me. Nobody ever wanted to play competitively with me, so I never really got into the sequel after Doom 2016. What was the sequel? Doom Eternal? Yeah, I didn't really get into that one. But I'm really looking forward to Doom Dark Ages, just because it has that little bit of medieval tie-in with it. I think it's going to be a really cool kind of aesthetic to the game. But I love Doom. I really have been playing Doom for a lot in my life. Super Nintendo, PlayStation, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 1, and obviously PS3, PS4, and most likely PS5 now with Doom Dark Ages. McIntyre is actually wearing Doom-inspired gear.
The possibilities are endless on the Sin City streets, let alone whenever there's a fight to be had between two men that can't stand each other.
And this match tonight is brought to you by Doom, the Dark Agents rated mature. Stand and fight as the unstoppable Doom Slayer in a hidden evil war against Hell. Available May 15th on Xbox Series X and S, PlayStation 5.
May 15th, Doom Dark Ages, but as I said, I'm waiting until my birthday to play it in October.
Bruce throwing all his Doom gear out right now.
Drew McIntyre ready for war here in the street fight.
Now there's Doom Guy, Doom Slayer, there's Samuel Hayden, Con McKeer, indeed.
The Rock was in a movie, Doom, right? I loved when The Rock was in Doom. We got to do a watch-along to that movie one day. I'm surprised Pat McAfee actually didn't fucking mention that, but that's how out of his league Pat McAfee is on commentary.
The what?
The final boss, The Rock, was in the Doom movie. Maybe they don't want to mention it because of copyright, or maybe because it wasn't The Rock's greatest movie. if we're speaking realistically, but I loved it, you know, for its effect and my love for Doom and the franchise and pro wrestling and The Rock. It's a unique movie, Chad. All right, you gotta have a certain kind of flavor, a certain kind of taste for those kind of movies, and yeah, it doesn't work for everybody, but at the time I thought it was fucking really cool. When I was a kid, I was like, holy shit, The Rock is in a Doom movie? I'd definitely fuck with that. Doom Guy, Doom Slayer. Speaking of Slayer, Kerry King
My face is melting cold.
performing the entrance for Damian Priest. Damian Priest standing behind the wall of fire. Las Vegas actually really popping for Damian Priest here.
And his opponent from New York City, weighing in at 249 pounds, Damian Priest.
How incredible is Kerry King?
Somebody had a sign that said Cena can't see 17.
Reuniting with the legendary metal band Slayer. We're back for select shows across the U.S. and the U.K.
I'm just upset this entire time. Cody had all this time to cut a promo on John Cena talking about the last time Cena had a match at WrestleMania. He lost to Austin Theory for the United States Championship. What are these writers doing in these fucking promos? But nonetheless, our main event, still the biggest match on the card tonight. A very great opener from the women's triple threat. Io Sky taking the title back to Tokyo, Japan. Me and Triple H, great minds think alike. We called it. Io Sky with the W. Our second match of the night, though, is going to be the Sin City Street Fight.
A lot of celebrities front row. Might be their first time experiencing this. Yes.
After this match, 5 matches left on the card.
10-foot high claim.
Still have to decide who Randy Orton is going to face tonight. A surprise challenger for Randy Orton on the card, soon to come later tonight. Honestly, I would put Randy Orton with maybe somebody from the Wyatt Six. I think that would kind of be interesting. Maybe somebody from the Wyatt Six challenges Randy Orton tonight. I'm just spitballing ideas, chat. You know that's what I do here. Wyatt Six would be really fucking interesting. I'm also thinking maybe like Carmelo Hayes or something like that. Carmelo and Randy again. Carmelo and Randy usually have good matches together, so
Street fight. Anything goes. You only win via pinfall or
somebody from the Wyatt Six or Carmelo Hayes against Randy Orton is kind of where I'm going for tonight. I would put it on either somebody from the Wyatt Six or Carmelo Hayes against Randy Orton tonight. But our next match, the second match on the card for WrestleMania Night 2, is Damian Priest versus Drew McIntyre in a Sin City Street Fight. Street fight match here at WrestleMania 41 Las Vegas, Night 2. Easter Sunday. Nothing blessing about this match, however. This one gonna get dangerous. Doom Dark Ages. Match presented by Doom Dark Ages. Go out there, buy a copy May 15th. Shout out to the boys from Bethesda. And I'm wearing the Fallout hat. You see it, chat. You see the Fallout.
Damian Priest also eliminated McIntyre in the Elimination Chamber this year. It has been
on the ramp now. Drew McIntyre probably looking to get his arsenal a little bit more crazy, taking the steel steps apart.
McIntyre also the veteran at WrestleMania. This is his 12th WrestleMania.
McIntyre taking the bottom half of the steps and placing it inside of the ring.
Find a reason to hate anybody. Certainly a guy who thinks the world is working against him.
Now Damian Priest using the top half as a weapon against McIntyre.
Drew McIntyre's jaw says hello.
Damian Priest on the attack right now in the match.
Priest stalking McIntyre. Damian Priest now dragging McIntyre into the barricade. Ribs first.
Almost hitting Wade.
I wish you would have threw him directly into that fucking Prime Hydration Station. Logan Paul, I hope you go out there and break a leg tonight, literally. Drew McIntyre now getting back in the match. After Priest got too distracted from placing the table inside of the ring. Hopefully AJ Styles throws Logan Paul directly into that fucking Prime Hydration Station tonight. Right now, though, we got a street fight happening here between McIntyre and Damian Priest. McIntyre, another top half of steel steps. Now, showing Damian Priest how to use it the right way.
This guy's gonna have to get his hands up, or he's gonna keep eating steel stairs until he doesn't remember tonight.
Can't block that though to the spine.
Damian Priest getting beat down from the steel steps and McIntyre.
Humanity at the door. It's a question of who is prepared to stoop to the lowest level.
Drew McIntyre is. You and I both know that.
Well, if that's the truth, Pat, Drew McIntyre is going to win tonight.
Another stair.
McIntyre
spine.
still using the steel steps.
Beating up his spine, beating up his soul. McIntyre's in control. And now he's
That's McIntyre's brother.
Oh, this is.
And now McIntyre taking a little bit of a selfie moment. A little bit of a time to maybe call the wifey.
McIntyre was screwing around taking selfies at ringside with his wife. And what happened?
Send a little bit of a text message to the wifey maybe.
Learn after what happened last year.
McIntyre getting back in the match now. Damian Priest sent inside the ring. McIntyre looking under the ring for some more hardware from Home Depot. Pulls out a steel chair and uses it right to the side of the head of Damian Priest.
This has all now become way too easy for Drew McIntyre.
Drew McIntyre still pulling out weapons. He's getting more tables.
Buying 2 tables.
And we've seen numerous shots already in this one that will take most superstars out for several weeks. Put them on the shelf, yeah. This match is still
McIntyre setting up the tables outside of the ring.
several times by now.
Most likely going to be a spot later on in the match.
Different sets of stairs have been used. There's a chair in the ring. Now 3 tables have been lifted from underneath the ring. 2 of them being set up for a nice 2-piece right here in front of us. Drew McIntyre's thinking crazy.
Yeah, nice look, Drew. I've never seen a guy smile.
McIntyre takes a hit.
With a right hand.
Trying to get back inside of the ring from Priest. Now Priest on the attack.
Damian Priest and a headbutt.
Headbutt from McIntyre. Glasgow kiss. Now clothesline takes Damian Priest outside of the ring.
McIntyre taking way too long setting those tables up, and he's lucky he got out of this one catching Damian Priest with that glass Ouija.
McIntyre now
Stop taking the Scottish victory
looking to fly through the air over the top rope.
Takes out Priest. How much does he weigh? 200.
Great athleticism on display there for McIntyre.
Every ounce of that. The Flying Scotsman.
How about a flying bus?
That was unbelievable. This McIntyre's special. If Priest can handle all this, the toughness scale's got to be much higher. Drew McIntyre's asking for Vegas.
Crowd support here from Vegas for McIntyre. Damian Priest, though, has a steel chair in hands
McIntyre looking for a claymore.
and just swings it towards the face of McIntyre, but a claymore still connects. Now, pinfall attempt, 1, 2. Only a 2 on the pinfall attempt.
Lucky there, flinched at the right moment. That chair bouncing off at an ugly angle. That could have been way worse for Drew McIntyre. Could have lost an eyeball in that one, but bouncing back with a claymore. I have no idea how Priest is still ticking.
Drew McIntyre deflects
McIntyre now, steel chair in hands,
kiss, and now uses the chair.
using it on Damian Priest.
Working the spine and the back. He started with the steps. Now he's using the steel chair to his advantage. And once again, McIntyre in the spine.
You know, when your back hurts, your whole body hurts. It affects everything. Drew McIntyre with a big brain decision here to attack the spine.
And now,
McIntyre
gonna wrap the chair around
McIntyre
the neck
now
of
has
Damian
the
Priest.
chair wrapped around Damian's neck.
The Street King is looking anything but the Street Fighter.
Looking
right
for a
now.
claymore here with the chair around the neck of Damian Priest. Damian, though, able to counter it into a version of a South to Heaven chokeslam. Just a regular chokeslam then, Michael Cole. That's what that is.
But you're right, it was a variation on the standard delivery, a desperation strike from Priest when it looked like all was lost. Take a look at this chair. It was a glancing blow off the forehead of Drew, which is why he was able to follow it up with that claymore. But here you go, here's that chokeslam. Not a full-on South to Heaven, and McIntyre just about kicking out. This one swinging back and forth in the last
Now
60
Damian
seconds.
Priest
McIntyre
has the steel chair in his hands.
around Damian's neck, he would have decapitated him.
Over. Everything.
And now it's Priest who's going to return the favor. Did you hear that? I felt it.
That is a kidney shredding chair shot.
Cracking
the
his
lower back.
And Priest again.
Damian Priest picking apart McIntyre now with the steel chair.
He's going to be peeing blood for weeks after that. I've seen guys put in hospital for that exact same move for several months.
One more. Damian Priest is thinking.
Oh, and again.
He's not done.
And Priest now ripping the
Priest
protective pad off the
removing the protective pads from the turnbuckles, trying to find a way to position the steel chair between the ropes, has it placed.
Clearly he can take a beating. Oh,
Spine buster for McIntyre has Damian Priest down.
Gives himself a breather in the middle of
Steel
Damian's
chair
ass kick.
still set up between the ropes and two tables outside of the ring. But one table still remains inside of the ring. McIntyre setting it up now.
allowing McIntyre to somehow get back in this.
And now McIntyre setting up the table.
It is Easter. Happy Easter. That ain't no Easter dinner or lunch table. That's a McIntyre destroying Damian Priest table. Welcome to a Sin City street fight.
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, and the way this is looking, the carcass of one of these two men.
Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre on the top rope.
With Priest on his shoulders.
Damian Priest in a crazy spot, able to get out of it. Now, looking for the Razor's Edge. Through the table, McIntyre gets the worst of it, pinfall. It is a 2 count. Drew McIntyre keeps the match going.
The late great Razor Ramon uses the Razor's Edge to send McIntyre through the table and almost pick up the win.
Chico almost got the 1, 2, 3.
Chico, it's the bad guy.
Survey says 2 more tables available on the outside currently.
There's plenty of other weapons of destruction strewn around the ring.
Now Damian Priest setting up the steel steps. The bottom half of those steel steps.
Were introduced by McIntyre and now are going to be used against him.
The danger you run in a match like this, falling on your own sword.
That's the risk of Sin City, Michael Cook.
Vegas always wins in the end.
Now, Damian Priest looking for a South of Heaven chokeslam. Drew McIntyre fighting out of it. Right to the eyes. Obviously, no disqualification in the street fight. All legal in this match. Now, Future Shock DDT on the steps. Only a 2 on the pinfall attempt, though. Damian Priest kicking out.
On the cranium of Damian Priest rattling off this steel. No way to block that whatsoever. Glassy-eyed there and somehow instinct kicking back into the punishment.
This is awesome chants from the fans in Las Vegas.
For the second straight match, our sellout crowd chanting, "This is awesome."
This is WrestleMania. And these two
Drew McIntyre
steal the show and steal a win.
has that look in his eyes.
Look at the anger and the disdain in the eyes of Drew McIntyre looking on at Priest.
Priest back to his feet now, face to face, McIntyre and Damian Priest. Trading right hands with each other.
He's going to show no respect either. And now the slugfest underway in the ring.
Against Foreman in there too.
Turning into a boxing match here in Las Vegas between Priest and McIntyre. Now a headbutt. Big clothesline from Priest.
Priest needs a breather after that. How could you not?
And you're right, Wade. This has the feel of the old heavyweight matches of old at Las Vegas on the Strip.
This is the point both men know they should be home and dry. An opponent is not
heavyweight boxing match here between McIntyre and Priest in the Sin City street fight.
Bitterness between these two is driving both men forward.
Now Damian Priest
Tonight, and probably
looking to go to the top rope.
Body is already screaming stop. But we might be going old school here.
Going old school, walking the ropes. Damian Priest sent through the tables on the outside of the ring. Drew McIntyre said, get out of here with that bullshit. You ain't The Undertaker. Stop doing old school. Here, get acquainted with the tables.
Smirking through the grimace is McIntyre. The damage is done. Priest is a beaten man. But you've got to pin him.
Good table spot there. Steel chairs still set up between the ropes.
Damian Priest.
No countouts in the match. Damian Priest just has to get up on his own free will somehow.
His mind isn't cooperating either at this point. Drew's in mental control at least.
There has to be internal damage done to both of these
And
men.
now,
McIntyre
gets Priest back in the ring. Now positions his head where that steel chair is between the ropes. And a Claymore kick directly on the steel chair. That's it for Damian Priest. The table spot and the chair spot. Yep, that's the three, and that's the match. They gave it to McIntyre. I'm 2 for 2, baby. I'm 2 for 2. WrestleMania 41, Las Vegas. If I had some bets down, Chad, if I had some money down right now, I'd be 2 for 2. Come on, Triple H. Where's my fucking paycheck? I said we're going to give it to EO. I said we're going to give it to McIntyre. McIntyre wins the Sin City Street Fight. And we still got 5 matches left on the card, ladies and gentlemen, tonight. The main event for WrestleMania 41 Night 2. It is going to be Cody Rhodes defending the WWE Championship against the 16-time World Champion, John Cena.
Forcing the official Dan Engler to raise his hand in victory at WrestleMania.
We also have still to come the surprise challenger for Randy Orton. I'm thinking maybe somebody from the Wyatt Six, maybe Carmelo Hayes.
Kicks out of it. And then Priest tries to go old school, and he paid for it.
That was an entertaining street fight. They gave it to McIntyre too. The end is really the whole payoff. I mean, that table spot and that chair spot. Yeah.
And that is just game over after what was an epic performance.
Drew McIntyre, though, able to defeat Damian Priest in the street fight for WrestleMania 41 Night 2. Damian Priest selling it, saying he can't breathe, telling the referee, please get some medical help.
For some emergency help as McIntyre celebrates. Well,
listen, I'm always right in the end.
We're going to take an exclusive first look now at Doom, the Dark Ages. Stand and fight.
Exclusive look at Doom, the Dark Ages. A game I am really looking forward to playing this year, hopefully for my birthday around October.
Launch the Slayer.
Game looks fucking incredible.
They fear him, and so your dominion over hell is not absolute.
The time is now.
Oh man, this game's gonna be fucking sick. Like I said, only games I'm looking forward to playing this year: Doom Dark Ages, the all-Japanese version of Silent Hill F, and Ghost of Yotai.
This October.
I really don't give a fuck about Grand Theft Auto 6 or anything from Rockstar. They're talking about probably like $120. You're probably lucky if it's $120. It'll probably be even more than that. Anything over $100 for a Rockstar game to me is definitely out of my conversation. I don't ever have those thoughts cross my mind at any point in the day. So, if I gotta wait 2-3 years to play Grand Theft Auto 6, then so be it. But I know what happens in Grand Theft Auto. I know what the game is about. in 3 years, I'm probably not going to be missing out on much. You drive the car, you shoot the online players, you get the money. In 2-3 years, I don't think I'm going to be missing much on GTA 6. I'm just going to be completely honest with you guys. I am perfectly fine with waiting a couple years for the price to go down. Because me giving Rockstars anything over $100 is completely unacceptable in my opinion. Bro.
41 off the new album, Hurry Up Tomorrow. Make sure to catch Hurry Up Tomorrow, the movie, in theaters, May 16th. That celebrities are everywhere in Vegas.
Absolutely. We can't thank everybody enough for coming. How about Jameer Gibbs of the Detroit Lions?
Foxy's happy.
Absolutely. Everybody in Detroit loves Jameer, an absolute dog. Speaking of dogs, friend of the WWE, double champ, UFC commentator, Daniel Cormier is in the building. Right next to Tony founder, Tony host, and the host of the Roast of WrestleMania, happening tonight at 10 p.m. in the Blue Live Theater in Fontainebleau. Tony Hinchcliffe is here.
Aerial coverage provided by
I've never watched Kill Tony a day in my life.
Since 1925. Happy 100th to the Goodyear blimp. And wait, speaking of the Goodyear blimp, we saw Io Sky take a ride in the blimp this week. So did this man, Penta. In a matter of moments, will battle in the fatal four-way for the Intercontinental Championship. I talked to Penta earlier today, and he told me this is a highlight of his career, being able to fly high above Vegas in the blimp, and he said being a part of WrestleMania, probably the biggest highlight of his career thus far. The stakes are high. The chips are in.
Our next match, it is the Intercontinental Championship Fatal 4-Way. Braun Breaker has all the odds against him. He has a 25% chance of winning. His challengers, Penta, Dirty Dominic Mysterio, and Finn Balor, all looking to take the Intercontinental Championship away from Braun Breaker in the match. I am going to need Scott Steiner to make an appearance. Come out during the match and give an assist to Braun Breaker. Put a motherfucker in the Steiner recliner. I don't care if it's Penta. I don't care if it's Dirty Dom. I don't care if it's Finn Balor. Fucking Liv Morgan can get put in the Steiner recliner. Let's make it happen.
There isn't a man on this.
Braun Breaker knows he has a 25% chance of winning. And all the Steiner math is in his favor here in Las Vegas.
I was the first ever Universal Champion, and soon to be again Intercontinental Champion.
For me, I got a 33. I got a 66 and 2/3% chance of winning.
Whatever it takes to get the Judgment Day.
Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me.
I think I found the perfect person to add.
And he's not even gonna try.
What if we add Penta to the Judgment Day?
100% electricity.
Penta's taking the
Over recent weeks, Dirty Dom and Finn Balor have been in discussion about adding Penta to the Judgment Day. I don't really see it happening. Penta seems to be more face than heel, if anything, right now. We need to get our truth back in the Judgment Day before that can happen, if you ask me.
inadvertently caused Finn to lose his balance. Breaker retains. Now Dirty Dom along with Carlito. They're into the ring attacking Breaker here. Wait a minute, it's Penta. Penta declared he wants the Intercontinental Championship.
Listen, I know you're good, but it could be better. I'm going to offer you a spot in the Judgment Day. You could be Intercontinental Champion tonight.
Breaker, Penta for the title. Penta's got a lot on his line tonight. Dominic Mysterio made an offer earlier on for Penta to join the Judgment Day. Oh, and Dominic now with a chop block to the back of the knee. Now cause of disqualification. Breaker fighting back now from behind. Going with a steel chair.
Now goes Don Balor beside himself. No new members of Judgment Day tonight.
The general manager, Adam Pearce, has now made this official. Braun Breaker will defend the Intercontinental Championship against Finn Balor, Dirty Dom, and Penta at WrestleMania.
I will go to a WrestleMania moment.
Finn Balor did not seem pleased that Dominic was added to the match.
We've all heard what people are saying about Dom. That you're not tough enough. That you don't have the killer instinct. That you're a loser.
If it's a fight that you're looking for, I will gladly kick all your asses.
And so it begins, ladies and gentlemen, our Fatal 4-Way Intercontinental Championship match. Who do I want to win in this Fatal 4-Way? Obviously, I'm picking Dirty Dominic Mysterio. Dirty Dominic Mysterio would be my first pick. I would say Penta at number 2, just because of how over he is right now. Third would probably be Braun Breaker. And fourth would probably be Finn Balor with the lowest chance of winning, but still very highly likely, considering all of the Judgment Day tag team work happening in this match potentially. You know what I mean?
Since arriving a couple of short months ago, and of course his brother Ray Phoenix from the SmackDown brand competed last night also.
My pick personally, Dirty Dominic Mysterio, but giving it to Penta also feels like the right decision here. It feels like Penta he's in a good spot right now in his career to get a chance at the Intercontinental Championship and run with it.
The fans of the WWE Universe from all around the globe are getting a chance to experience this man in person for the first time.
Superstar with us brought on in record time thanks to this charisma.
For me, I got a 66 2/3% chance of winning.
No fear whatsoever on the biggest stage of his entire career with a massive prize on the line.
Had a great talk with
Senior Joe.
Today, Pat, you and I talking to him about this night. He said last night he had tears in his eyes. He was emotional with his brother.
The numbers don't lie.
Said he was going to be very emotional here in his debut tonight.
And we let him know quickly that he is supposed to be here, just like his brother. It's a shame to say. History is.
So you take your 33 1/3% chance of winning, and my 66 2/3% chance of winning. My pick to win it all, chat. Dirty Dominic Mysterio. But like I said, it's more than likely, I think the right decision here, put it on Penta. he's at a good spot in his career right now to really get the opportunity at the Intercontinental Championship, and I feel like he can run with it for, we'll see what he can do. But if I did have to personally pick somebody myself, Booker's perspective, I'm going Dirty Dominic Mysterio. I'm a Dirty Dominic Mysterio guy, chat.
Dude Wipes, bathroom brawl. Make sure Dude Wipes is in your corner.
Well, like I said, my ranking for this match, Dirty Dominic Mysterio at 1. Penta most likely going to win, though, at 2. You got Braun Breaker at 3. And lowest chance of winning for me, Finn Balor. But still highly likely considering all of the Judgment Day tag team shit that could be happening in this match.
I'm an expert at Lucha Libre.
I thought you were going to say you're an expert at using Dude Wipes. Everybody dumps. Those people dump dirty dogs into the toilet. Looks like he's been in the gym, doesn't it? Couldn't get the mask off. Potential.
Finn Balor about to make his way down to the ring.
Okay, Lucha Libre expert, explain to me that mask that Finn Balor had on.
I can't explain that one. I'm not quite sure. Finn Balor views himself as a luchador. I didn't even see any eye holes in that particular mask, but the truth is, Finn Balor is here as a Grand Slam champion.
It definitely was not a luchador mask on the face of Finn Balor. It actually looked like a ski mask at first, but maybe Finn Balor been listening to a little bit too much West Side Gun. I don't know.
Looking to win his 3rd Intercontinental Championship here tonight.
But the fashion statement from Finn Balor, definitely on talk for his entrance.
Finn Balor is certainly more than
I am expecting Finn Balor and Dirty Dominic Mysterio to work together in this match a lot.
Dominic Mysterio, at least in theory, have a massive advantage here if they can team up together and take out their 2 opponents, turn this into a one-on-one match. But then it gets a bit more difficult.
Beginning this weekend, every superstar performing will wear a commemorative.
The only thing that makes it difficult after that is, can Dirty Dom or Finn Balor set their differences aside and one of them become Intercontinental Champion at WrestleMania 41 Night 2.
You never know when you might pull that one-of-one top trading.
Still waiting on the arrival of the champion, Braun Breaker, who has a 25% chance of winning, but maybe Steiner math in his favor in Las Vegas.
The unpredictable badass.
They said the desert is feeling hot tonight. It's getting warm over there in Nevada. Things are warming up here. This is our 3rd match of the night.
WrestleMania history that the Intercontinental Championship will be defended in a straightforward, fatal 4-way matchup. I want to shout out my guys, John Chick and Greg Miller, back at WWE headquarters in Stamford, Connecticut, helping me out with all the stats this weekend. Could not do it without them. But Breaker has no champion's advantage tonight, Wade. Again, first man to gain pinfall or submission will pick up the
victory and win the championship. So Breakker does not have to be involved in the decision, much like we saw earlier tonight in the triple threat rules.
Yeah, and that's personally why I back Finn Balor to win this whole thing. Look, one-on-one, I'm probably going to back Braun Breaker against anyone. The man is simply indestructible, but there's been a level of hubris to the young champ. He's saying, yeah,
For me, I got a 66 and 2/3% chance of winning. Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me, and he's not even going to try. Referee raises the Intercontinental Championship. That is what is on the line in this fatal four-way match.
Tonight. So again, Braun Breaker defending the championship. This is his WrestleMania debut.
WrestleMania debut for Braun Breaker, the champion.
And has held it since.
Braun Breaker's been benching 395 with ease.
He has beaten Penta Balor.
Referee rings the bell. The match has begun. Ladies and gentlemen, no disqualification, no countouts, fatal four-way rules.
Yeah, you especially, I bet, Michael Cole. But look,
Braun Breaker immediately going after Penta. And the Judgment Day are on the attack. Finn Balor and Dirty Dom now working the champion, throwing Braun outside of the ring.
Here's the Judgment Day bombs. Celebrating early.
Finn and Dom working together. Dominic is
Penta now trying to get some momentum going.
And now Penta
Off the top rope, crossbody takes out Dominic. Hurricane Rana sends Finn Balor to the apron. Dirty Dom sent over the top rope. Judgment Day outside. Penta looking to fly. Over the top rope. Takes out both Finn Balor and Dominic Mysterio on the outside. Penta.
Oh my goodness! Braun Breaker like a flying missile takes out Penta.
Taking a shot from Braun Breaker, who absolutely blindsided Penta.
Taking control in the early going.
Braun Breaker is a freak athlete. He runs the ropes, I mentioned before, at 23 miles per hour.
Braun Breaker hitting Penta with a blitz like he was quarterbacking for the Las Vegas Raiders. And now Braun Breaker putting the attack, putting the smackdown on Finn Balor, military press. Into the slam on Finn Balor. Now, spear on Dominic Mysterio into a pinfall. Finn Balor breaks up the pin.
Dom needs those dude wipes after that connection to his midsection. And be careful here, Finn Balor. You're on your own.
Blue spots certainly possible after the super spear, and Finn might be needing some dude wipes as well.
And Breaker now burying his shoulder into the midsection of Balor.
Braun Breaker, elbow to Penta, who tried to get involved. Now Braun Breaker on the attack. Penta in the corner.
Listen, he has a 129.2% chance of winning.
And it makes sense what he said. Oh, it's Sling Blade!
Finn Balor with the sling blade on the champion. Now,
That becomes 50%.
almost an inverted sling blade there from Penta.
And Finn Balor's 1 for 3.
And now Penta has Dirty Dom set up in the corner. Has both Judgment Day members now. Drop toe hold on Balor. Has him set up in front of Mysterio. And good drop kick there from Penta now. Into a pinfall attempt. Finn Balor able to kick out. Dirty Dom rolls outside of the ring.
Pouncing on that pin, showing all of his experience.
Penta and Finn Balor now middle of the ring.
Penta calls it the sacrifice.
Penta bending back the arm of Finn Balor, tearing it out of its socket. Now setting up Balor. Braun Breaker in the ring though. Suplex on Penta. Takes out both Finn Balor and Penta with the double German suplex.
Highly charged, cataclysmic superstars I have ever witnessed. And he just gets better.
Braun Breaker. Steiner Matt, 25% chance of winning.
Now he's measuring Penta. Penta knows what the spear feels like, and he may feel it again. Breaker into the corner.
Braun Breaker hits the ring post shoulder first. Now Dirty Dom takes down Penta. over the rope.
Dirty Dom laying in wait.
Dirty Dom now getting himself going in the match, stomping a mud hole on Braun Breaker. Basement drop kick takes the champion outside of the ring. Now Dominic Mysterio and Penta in the ring together. And Mysterio looking for the three amigos. Carlito has arrived. Carlito here at ringside now. Finn Balor back inside of the ring now. The double team from Judgment Day members, Dirty Dom and Finn Balor. Penta, Zero on the defense. Braun Breaker gets back in the ring. Double team still here from the Judgment Day. Braun Breaker, though, ain't fucking with that. He's too strong for the Judgment Day members. Double suplex. Braun Breaker taking down the straps. Now, belly to belly on Finn Balor. Now, belly to belly on Dominic Mysterio. Braun Breaker in control of the match right now on the offensive attack.
Dominic tried to sneak in from behind, and he was spun around by a clothesline.
Breaker's just oscillating around the ring.
Balor on the top rope. Now Breaker meets him there. And there's the Breaker Steiner. Breaker Steiner, Frankensteiner, whatever you want to call it. It has the same effect.
The power, the explosivity, and of course, the high-flying moves.
And the ring IQ and the
Breaker Steiner, Frankensteiner.
The list goes on and on. That's why he's our Intercontinental Champion.
Hall of Fame genetics. The son of Rick Steiner, the nephew of Scott Steiner, the Steiner brothers.
Former professional football player. Has it all.
Now, Braun Breaker has Finn Balor in his sights. Balor able to get out of that, though. Penta, everybody in the ring now trading shots with each other. Balor takes out Braun Breaker outside of the ring. Now Finn Balor has his attention too distracted away from Dominic. Dominic's looking to dial up the 619. Balor catches him, though. Balor says, "What the hell is this?" He says, "What the hell is this?" Balor stomping away at Dirty Dom. Penta now. Good move there. Penta driver on Balor. But Braun Breaker breaks up the pinfall. Penta 1 second away from becoming a new Intercontinental Champion.
Just as he was slipping away, this is the moment. The turncoat Dirty Dom took his opportunity, took a shot at his own brother from the Judgment Day, but it backfired.
Judgment Day became Judgment Disarray as soon as there was gold opportunity. Finn Balor stomping a hole and gone. Penta driver normally ends it. Braun Breaker.
Penta and Braun Breaker face to face now, middle of the ring.
And it is electric inside Allegiant Stadium.
Penta and Braun Breaker trading shots.
Taking this company by storm, slugging it out here.
You don't want to back Penta in this fight.
Oh, what a knee! Holy! And then a big kick to the
Super
face.
kick from Penta now off the ropes. Braun Breaker off the ropes as well. Carlito, though, takes Braun Breaker outside. Now Dirty Dom roll up on Penta. Only a 2 count. Penta kicks out just in time. Super kick on Mysterio now. Penta setting up Dirty Dom. Mexican Destroyer 1, 2. Carlito breaks up the pinfall. No disqualifications in the match. Now Carlito taking Penta to the Spanish announce table.
You're not even supposed to be out here.
Well, this certainly does not feel safe whatsoever at ringside.
What are you doing? Get the hell out of here, Carlito.
Carlito, get the hell off the desk.
He's looking to take out Penta. Wait a minute. Oh, my God.
Braun Breaker, other side of the table, spears Carlito through the commentary table.
Super spear from one table to the next. Carlito has been sawn in half.
I think Carlito's dead.
Carlito's dead. Braun Breaker took a hell of a bad landing. He's riding around.
Penta back to his feet. So is Braun Breaker outside of the ring.
Spear by Braun Breaker.
That is a steel table completely collapsed.
That's what you get, Bad Apple.
Harley, that wasn't cool. Breaker, Penta, back in the ring.
Breaker and Penta now in the ring. Braun Breaker signaling for the end.
For the Intercontinental Championship. Penta turns around. Breaker with a
Breaker with the spear on Penta. Dirty Dom, though, getting back in the ring. Drop kick has Braun Breaker on the middle rope. Now dialing up the 619. This time it connects. Dirty Dom looking to end the match to become new Intercontinental Champion. Finn Balor said, get the fuck out of here with that. Now Finn Balor back in the ring. And there's the sling blade on the champion. Finn Balor now. Shotgun drop kick to the corner. Has Braun Breaker down. Balor looking for the coup de grace. Here in Vegas, it does connect on the champion. Now, pinfall attempt. Mysterio, though, frog splash on Balor. And it's a 3. Dirty Dom wins. Dirty Dom wins the Intercontinental Championship. Chat, I'm 3 for 3 here. I'm 3 for 3 here. If I was gambling in Vegas, what are the chances? What are we winning tonight, boys? Dirty Dominic Mysterio is the winner and new Intercontinental Champion. Stealing the match from his own Judgment Day partner. Chat, I mean, I'm 3 for 3 here. I've called 3 matches in a row. We're on fire. If we were in Vegas right now, we would be winning some money, chat. We would be on fire, boys. I'm 3 for 3 here. Did not expect my boy Triple H to put the title on Dominic Mysterio tonight. I felt like they wanted Penta more. My choice would have been Dirty Dom. And it fucking happens. I mean, what is happening in Las Vegas tonight, chat? Holy fuck. Let's go. 3 for 3. Dirty Dom, our new Intercontinental Champion.
Well, Carlito was pivotal in this one because clearly Penta had that thing won, but it was vital as a prize to pay for getting involved in a match.
We called the opening women's triple threat match. We called the street fight. And now we called the fucking Intercontinental Championship Fatal 4-Way match. Which again, every person in the match has a 25% chance of winning. 25 and 1/4% chance of winning. And we are 3 for 3 tonight, chat. WrestleMania 41. Las Vegas, night 2. Happy Easter Sunday. All my Irishmen, all my Italians out there, salute.
Some awkward conversations in the Judgment Day Clubhouse.
Dirty Dom said the celebration isn't over. This is WrestleMania. Taking your moment, Dominic Mysterio. You are now Intercontinental Champion. And honestly, once you win the Intercontinental Championship, that's kind of like your rite to passage. You know what I mean? That's like one step below kind of becoming a main eventer and a world champion contender eventually. So they definitely see the future in Dominic Mysterio. That is for sure, chat. And I am okay with that. Let's fucking go. 3 for 3 already for the night.
I am him. And you need a Snickers.
Get the wins.
It'll always be me.
Tonight belongs to the American Nightmare.
Rated T for Teen.
WrestleMania 41 is brought to you in part by Zenni, the official eyewear of WWE. Fans get 10% off when they use the code WWE on Zenni.com and the Zenni app. Zenni, eyewear for everyone. Well, of course, they're watching in Los Angeles at Cosm, the interactive experience where you get immersive at WrestleMania if you can't be here, and they just witnessed that incredible fatal four-way matchup moments ago. Again, Dominic Mysterio is your new Intercontinental Champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, the stars are out. A man who draws a reaction regardless. Colby Covington is here from the UFC. Thank you for making some time. And ladies and gentlemen, beat maker, Grammy-nominated record producer and music executive, Metro Boomin is here.
Metro Boomin in the house. Metro Boomin at WrestleMania 41.
Chris Maloney returns to his iconic role as Detective Elliot State.
We still got that Travis Scott Super Bowl halftime performance tonight, chat.
Season 5 now, with new episodes every Thursday exclusively on Peacock. Well, the Fountain in Las Vegas is the official hotel of WrestleMania 41, and WWE returns tonight with the roast to WrestleMania, featuring Tony Hinchcliffe and NXT this Tuesday, April 22nd.
3 matches down, 4 more to go.
Ticket Master. All I can say is, whew, this is the destruction from Braun Breaker as he completely decimated Carlito moments ago.
What a bloody mess. I hope someone got insurance on this thing. Cracks shattered everywhere.
Yeah, this desk is certainly much more expensive than the old desk, but Braun Breaker took off from the Spanish announce desk, traveled 15 feet over here, busted Carlito in half, and then all hell broke loose in the ring, and now Dominic Mysterio is our Intercontinental Champion.
This thing is metal. Let's be clear on that.
Unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, up next we're going to celebrate 20 years of WrestleMania for that man, Randy Orton.
And the next match, Randy Orton versus a surprise challenger. Who could it be?
He's going to need surgery. He's going to be out probably close to a year.
I'm thinking, like I said, somebody from the Wyatt Six, maybe even Carmelo Hayes.
Who takes that challenge? We find out.
This match presented by Wingstop. But who will be the surprise challenger for one Randy Orton, the legend killer himself?
Next level experience.
A match that was originally supposed to be between Kevin Owens and Randy Orton. Of course, Kevin Owens had to announce he could not participate in the match due to injury, due to having to go into surgery, and having to rehabilitate from the injury. Kevin Owens, we wish you the best. Hopefully a very speedy recovery and you get back soon to doing what you love the most. The match originally, again, supposed to be between Randy Orton and Kevin Owens, not happening tonight. Kevin Owens had to forfeit himself from the match. Now Randy Orton still looking to have a match here at WrestleMania 41.
It is the legend versus the legend killer.
Who wants to have a match against one of the greatest of all time to ever do it in a pair of boots for pro wrestling? Will it be somebody from the Wyatt Six? Will it be Carmelo Hayes? It is great to see Randy Orton still around. I know he said, you know, if WWE wants to extend his contract, he will be more than happy to accept. And he's looking at like at least another 5-6 years.
This is a very important WrestleMania for me.
So we will most likely get Randy Orton to just about 2029, 2030, maybe even 2031 if we're lucky.
I've been dealing with a pretty serious neck injury, and now I have to go get neck surgery.
Randy, I'm afraid that means that you no longer have a match for WrestleMania.
Is the match going to be against Nigel McGuinness? Randy Orton versus Nigel McGuinness. WrestleMania 41 Night 2. Randy Orton versus the general manager of SmackDown, Nigel McGuinness.
This WrestleMania means so much to me, so I tell you what, anybody in the locker room, I challenge you to step up. I will be there in the ring, Allegiant Stadium.
Allegiant Stadium, home of the Raiders, in Las Vegas, the home for WrestleMania 41.
Sports Entertainment,
Our next match, Randy Orton versus a surprise opponent. Randy Orton has arrived in Las Vegas at WrestleMania 41. I actually like how the trunks he's wearing are a little bit of a throwback to his original gear from when he first started wrestling in the WWE. I really like how Randy Orton's gear tonight is a little bit of a throwback to when he first started wrestling in the WWE. That's a nice little touch. Only certain people are gonna recognize shit like that. I'm telling you, chat. That is very early Randy Orton WWE right there. But that is exactly what that gear reminds me of. Shout out to the guy also dressed up in the front row as Macho Man Randy Savage. Oh yeah! The Macho Man. The Macho Madness. Randy Orton is ready. He's looking for a fight in the desert of Las Vegas.
Pieced together by the wrestling gods. Randy Orton's in Las Vegas.
And this match is presented by Wingstop. Do not miss any of the action. Get flavor delivered to your door at wingstop.com. Wingstop.
Who will it be? Who will answer the challenge of Randy Orton?
Tonight marks my 20th WrestleMania.
20th WrestleMania for Randy Orton.
Ladies and gents, I said that I would be here at WrestleMania 41, ready to go. The only question now is who is going to come through that curtain. Well, I'll tell you one thing, whoever it is going to get their WrestleMania moment. letters in all of sports entertainment. RK.
Who will answer Randy Orton's challenge? I said maybe somebody from the Wyatt Six, potentially even Carmelo Hayes. Will it be the SmackDown General Manager Nigel McGuinness?
Who wants some?
It could be anybody. Bro, honestly, this fucking Joe Hendry guy, I am not a fan of Joe Hendry at all. He's the TNA World Heavyweight Champion currently, but recently he's been making a name for himself in TNA, I am aware, but I am not a fucking fan of Joe Hendry. WWE has obviously formed partnerships with TNA recently and AAA, Lucha Libre. But Joe Hendry, I am not a fan. I honestly do not care for Joe Hendry. So I am not excited to see this match featuring Joe Hendry. I hope Randy Orton absolutely just walks through this fucking jabroni.
And his opponent from Edinburgh, Scotland, weighing in at 252 pounds, he is the TNA Champion, Joe Hendry.
He took an NXT by storm.
Not a fan. Not a fan of Joe Hendry at all. Again, this was one of those calls which, you know, behind the scenes it makes sense because of the partnership with TNA and everything. But at the same time, not a wrestler that I would ever give a paycheck to. As I said before, hopefully Randy Orton just fucking has a squash match here with Joe Hendry and just absolutely fucking lays the smackdown on this jabroni and we can move on to better matches on the card.
Can you imagine if Henry walks in?
So, match number 4 is a little random. Not exactly what I wanted, but hey, you can't really have your cake and eat it too at WrestleMania 41. We're already 3-0 for our predictions, so you can't complain too much.
Here tonight.
Joe Hendry became a viral sensation last year with one of the catchiest songs ever written, and People Power has dragged the Scotsman from
Yep, definitely not a fan of Joe Hendry, but that's who they're going with here in this match for the challenger.
Back in 2013.
Randy Orton not looking intimidated at all. I don't blame him.
There's many great moments on the stage of WrestleMania.
And Randy Orton immediately looks for the RKO. Gets rolled up, only a 2.
Joe Hendry is no slouch whatsoever. Won championships around the world, decorated amateur wrestler. He is a veteran of over 15 plus years.
Great, that's all great, Wade. But the bottom line is this, okay?
This is Randy Orton, bro.
Randy Orton beat John Cena.
Well, chat, as I said, we're 3-0 already in our match predictions, so good things are happening right now for us.
Oh, and Henry, though, knocks down Orton.
This match, though, I could care less about now. Hopefully, though, like I said, they give it to Randy.
Exactly how dangerous the Viper is.
I was trying not to bring that up.
Best thing going in this match right now is the throwback gear from Randy Orton.
What the hell is Joe Hendry?
Inspired from his original debut in WWE. The real ones are going to know if you've been watching as long as I have. You will definitely notice that gear on Randy Orton is throwback.
It's hard not to get involved. It's hard not to fall into the trap.
But I am not a fan of Joe Hendry at all.
Randy Orton just staring down at Henry saying, what are you trying to do? Poke to the eye.
Poke to the eyes, and this could be turning into a squash match very quickly.
Apex Predator begins the hunt.
Yeah, Joe Hendry, welcome to
Power Slam.
Power Slam. Vintage Randy Orton. This is looking like a quick one.
For Joe Hendry.
Remember WrestleMania 10 years ago? Randy Orton
Now,
awesome RKO to Seth Rollins as Rollins came off the top rope.
Randy Orton looking for the DDT on the ropes.
Joe Hendry is.
Vintage Randy Orton.
Now it's clinic time.
And Randy's having fun.
Randy Orton in all control of this match against the TNA champion Joe Hendry.
His brain is scrambled.
Oh, he's going to that place.
And now Randy Orton setting up the finish. The Viper is looking for the RKO.
Those who believe in Joe Hendry can believe.
For the RKO. Henry now scoops up Randy Orton. Joe Hendry. What? A freak of nature fall-away slam and a kip-up.
Tremendous power.
It's not that impressive, Michael Cole. Calm down.
Of the Viper thrown around with abandon.
Able to hit that. It looked like he was standing on
And there's the RKO. The match is over. Get the fuck out of here, Joe Hendry. Go back to TNA. You jabroni. Randy Orton wins the match. Joe Hendry is the loser. If it was for a championship, Randy Orton would be your new TNA champion. Joe Hendry is not that fucking great in my opinion. I do not understand the interest. I don't understand why he's so over right now with a certain group of wrestling fans. It's not for me. I'm not really a fan of the gimmick at all either. And thankfully, Randy Orton had a quick match right there. We can get forward, get going on to the better matches on the card. Get the fuck out of here, Joe Hendry, you jabroni.
I'll take that neck if you don't mind.
We'll be right back, chat.
Only two men have held more world championships than Randy Orton.
What's Randy thinking here? Does Randy believe?
Cena and Flair at 16 apiece, Orton and Triple H at 14.
Look at this.
Tremendous moment for the TNA World Champion Joe Hendry.
Well, hats off to Joe Hendry. No one else in the locker room wanted any piece of this version of Randy Orton.
I think we know what's coming.
RKO for good measure.
And you sold the second RKO like shit, Joe Hendry. Just know that. You sold the second one like shit.
I believe in Randy Orton.
We are in Vegas. You can play for a trifecta. Randy Orton, who has made WrestleMania his home.
You could have sent Godzilla out tonight. Randy Orton was not losing on his 20th anniversary here at the showcase of the Immortals.
Joe Hendry should be proud. He should be proud.
If he wakes up.
I mean, that certainly needs to be one of the things that has to happen, but if he does wake up, he should be proud.
then I disappear. Gone, then I'm gone. Then I'm gone, then I'm gone, ay. Then I'm gone, ay. Then I'm gone, ay.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the announcement was made yesterday. WWE has acquired the Mexican Lucha Libre promotion known as AAA. The first fans experience will be Los Angeles, California, Saturday, June 7th. Worlds collide. It takes place at 12 noon Pacific, 3 o'clock on the East Coast of the Kia Forum. When that's over, head on down the street to Intuit Dome, because it's 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific. It'll be money in the bank. What a Saturday in LA.
Huge shout out to the highest earning touring rapper in the world. His Air Jordan collaboration revolutionized the sneaker world. And he was in the ring with The Rock, John Cena, and Cody Rhodes at the Elimination Chamber. Travis Scott's song, Theme, featuring Playboy Cardi.
Are we getting the Super Bowl halftime performance now, chat? Are we getting the Travis Scott Super Bowl halftime performance here at WrestleMania 41?
#1 on the Billboard 200.
They advertised it.
Absolute banger. Theme by Travis Scott, the WrestleMania official theme. And you can shop the all-new WWE Cactus Jack collection, available for a limited time.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's no Travis Scott performance tonight, though. It's I wouldn't be surprised if Travis Scott does that, but if it happens, then so be it.
It's must buy and available now.
He was part of a WWE World a bit earlier today.
He was at WWE World earlier today, so he's definitely aware that he's got things to do.
Looks to continue his rise in the WWE, but standing in his way, the phenomenal.
Apparently, we're going to get into the next match, AJ Styles versus Logan Paul.
Sensation. It takes more than a big mouth to dominate in the ring. The Maverick versus the Phenomenal One. Next, in the meantime.
Now, all of you know how much I absolutely hate Logan Paul.
This match.
I hope he goes out there and breaks his leg, literally. My pick to win, of course, AJ Styles. Probably not going to happen because they like to fuck us over sometimes. So it'll probably be Logan Paul, but...
With calloused hands and heart's desire, he travels far through lands unknown.
Considering I'm already 3-0 for my match predictions tonight, if we want to take it to 4-0, I would say they're most likely going to give it to Logan Paul.
To teach hard work.
In my heart and in my Booker choice, I would give it to AJ, but like I said, for some reason they like to fuck us over in these Logan Paul matches.
Virtue guide his might.
So if we want to keep the record going, I'm going to have to take the appropriate guess here and say Logan Paul's going to fuck us all over.
Honor lights the flame, which can't be burned. But here, a new challenge.
Turning on my heater, chat. It's a little cold in here.
Born to fortune with golden hands. No battle scar. No humble start. Just riches fueling his hungry heart. Traditions call. He casts aside, his soul adrift in selfish pride.
Logan Paul, outstanding right here in the middle of the ring. We know what you want.
AJ Styles and Logan Paul also feels like a match that was just randomly thrown together for some reason.
Why don't you set your sights a little higher?
I'm pretty sure it was... We were supposed to originally get something with like Karrion Kross and AJ Styles, which would have been fucking way better than this, but... Of course, you know, Logan Paul is putting money in the company's pockets right now, so they're gonna have to find a way to fucking fit him into a match card on WrestleMania.
The crowd will roar, lights will blind. As these two collide, their fates entwine. One fights for honor, one for fame. Each with a vision, yet none the same. For in this clash the world will see which path in truth leads to victory.
100% I want AJ Styles, but knowing the WWE and some of the fuck shit they like to pull sometimes, and what's been happening with Logan Paul, it's most likely they're gonna play the Joker card on us and to give it to Logan Paul at fucking WrestleMania and get a win over AJ Styles for no reason, but
the other shall fall.
you gotta give credit to AJ though, being the fucking trooper that he is, putting guys like this over, because holy shit. I've been watching AJ Styles for a long ass time too, man. I'm talking Ring of Honor, TNA days. You gotta give AJ Styles credit for getting at this point in his career and having to fucking put over Logan Paul at WrestleMania. Holy shit. AJ Styles, I'm so sorry that it's gotten to this point.
Every angle needed.
After that match with Cody, I remember them having that storyline where like AJ Styles was contemplating retirement. That probably would have been better than this. Las Vegas absolutely hates Logan Paul, and rightfully so.
I feel humble. It's catching a drone out of the sky. Oh, too good. Too good. The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first from Colorado Beach, Puerto Rico, by way of Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 220 pounds,
Boo!
Logan Paul.
Fucking Logan Paul,
Tonight is
man.
presented by the General Insurance. The General Insurance gives you a break when you need it most. No matter what you think about Logan Paul, he's been incredible at WrestleMania. He's 2-1, and last year he beat Randy Orton and Kevin Owens in the same match.
The record for Logan Paul at WrestleMania is 2-1.
Logan Paul is so humble, is what his song says. Yes, he would say, I'm great at everything, and I could be the most insufferable human on earth. And instead,
That WrestleMania record to me is about as fucking worthy as David Arquette's WCW World Heavyweight Championship title run. And now the phenomenal one, AJ Styles, making his way down to the ring. Come on, AJ.
Guys, AJ Styles finds himself in the 5th WrestleMania match of his career.
The 5th WrestleMania, 4-1 AJ Styles.
Taking WWE and the entire planet by storm. Logan Paul. Hey, you gotta be impressed.
Come on, AJ.
Has taken this game.
The guy's an absolute natural. Love him or loathe him, and I feel like the vast majority are on the loathing end of the spectrum. He is appointment viewing. Every time he's out here, he shocks, he surprises, and very often he has success. But what a major opportunity it is for Logan Paul.
Favorite matches so far? I would say women's triple threat and Intercontinental Championship Fatal 4-Way. Yeah. Favorite matches so far, opening women's triple threat and Fatal 4-Way Intercontinental Championship match.
He builds, and since he's gotten to the WWE,
Well, we are working our way down the card.
he is taking over.
Only this match and 2 left.
Who's been around the world and back in this professional wrestling world, the phenomenal one, AJ Styles.
You know, Wade, you talk about the loathing for Logan Paul. I believe a lot of it has to do with the fact that people are jealous of what this young man has accomplished so far, and not just his in-ring career, but in everything he's done in the business world.
Well, there's supposed to be a natural order to success. You're supposed to pay your dues, come up the hard way, earn it every step of the way. The problem with Logan Paul is he didn't have to do any of that. He simply jumped the line and was immediately really good. You're right, it's jealousy.
Mediocre people.
Bell rings, the match begins.
Greatness likes to get to the top quick. Logan Paul will bet on himself every time, and now he's found himself eye to eye with a phenomenal one.
Mediocre people also.
This match is the 5th match for WrestleMania 41 Night 2.
As he locks up with
Logan
AJ
Paul
Styles.
versus AJ Styles.
Wade, what's your strategy against the vet?
Collar and elbow lockup.
Of AJ Styles already. You can't match his experience, but you can match his athleticism.
Logan Paul places AJ Styles in the corner of the ring.
Otherworldly athleticism. Logan Paul is as gifted as they
Now
come.
trash talk here from Logan Paul as to be expected. AJ Styles just laughing it off.
I think Logan Paul's okay with a little bit of a fist fight as well. This is actually a great matchup.
Well, I'll tell you right now, Logan Paul on several occasions over the past couple of months has outfoxed and outsmarted AJ Styles. He's done that because Logan Paul doesn't think the same way as the rest of us. It's part of why he's had success. And when Logan Paul thinks differently, it makes it very difficult.
Logan Paul headlock on AJ Styles. AJ though takes Logan Paul to the ropes now. Leapfrog, drop down. Logan Paul catches the ropes. AJ Styles not impressed. Gets sent out to the apron. Shoulder to the side of the stomach of Logan Paul. Now off the ropes. AJ Styles shoulder tackle takes down Logan Paul.
And AJ gave him a little two-piece talk after Will.
Now Logan Paul leapfrog. AJ Styles drop kick.
Has Logan a bit out of sorts in the early going.
AJ's just waiting on him here. AJ's 3 steps
Only a
ahead
1
of
on the
Logan Paul at
pinfall.
this point.
We talked a little earlier about how you're supposed to be coming up the hard way, paying your dues, earning it, the old-fashioned way. AJ did all of that, and it must be vexing to him that somebody who didn't have to do any of that is essentially his equal here at WrestleMania.
Wait, I don't know if you noticed, I don't know if we caught it on camera. And AJ Styles now
AJ Styles
to his advantage.
using the ring apron to blind the face of Logan Paul.
And attack him. And that's what Styles is doing
And
here.
Logan Paul also trapped between the ring and the apron. Nowhere to go. AJ Styles just taking his shots when he feels like it. Running knee to the face of Logan Paul.
Cave in your orbital bone, Logan Paul. Like I know Logan Paul's been in some boxing fights in his time. He's never been struck quite like
AJ Styles in the ring.
Things that Logan Paul is experiencing for the first time. Every time. AJ Styles has done all of these things hundreds, if not thousands
AJ
of
gets
times.
back outside now. Referee starts over the count.
On the biggest stage on a regular basis.
And Paul drives Styles.
Logan Paul takes Styles to the barricade.
Experience is a weakness for Logan Paul. Resiliency is a massive strength. We've seen it time and time again against the likes of Roman Reigns. It's very difficult to keep down.
And AJ Styles with a devastating attack there on Logan Paul using the barricade.
Because he's so humble. Might be because he's from Ohio. might be because he has had success at everything he's ever done.
Yeah, Logan Paul does not know how to fail. As Logan has bounced face first off the apron by style. Referee Jessica Call in control of this matchup tonight.
AJ Styles has Logan Paul back in the ring.
The phenomenal one.
And Logan Paul.
Oh, Logan Paul
stepped out of harm's way.
able to time the attack of AJ Styles.
I've never seen a man.
And on the other side, a whip into the post by Paul with authority.
And AJ Styles is down outside of the ring.
Smart there from Logan Paul using what was available.
After getting whipped into the ring post.
Impervious to negative energy being thrown his way from a massive audience like we have here today. It's almost like fuel to Logan Paul.
Logan Paul telling the referee to count, referee at 2.
Positive things said on
AJ Styles still outside of the ring.
Or some negative comments, you'll never make it on the internet.
Logan Paul now over the top rope, crossbody takes out AJ Styles.
Styles and Paul is pumped up here.
That athleticism, you see, just springboard crossbody to the outside with ease. With ease, no problems at all. Not tired, not even sweating.
AJ Styles on the defense.
A man at times grappling with his own career mortality.
Logan Paul has AJ Styles by the commentary table. Those new commentary tables as well. Much different from the classic ones. I like the way that they break though. When they break, it gives a nice little, reaction. Nice little effect when the new tables break. I do like it. And the LED lights and everything look nice on them too.
Caught that out of the air.
Like a pet, he's been hanging this thing.
Oh, look at, we got a shot from the throne now.
Logan Paul talking his trash. The referee is at a 2 count again. They've been keeping the referee's count pretty low the entire time they've been outside of the ring. Logan Paul using the ring apron to choke AJ Styles. Obviously against the rules, referee had to start a count there. Logan Paul risking getting himself disqualified here in this match.
And here we come now. Paul, top rope.
Logan Paul now looking to dive off the top rope. Frog splash on AJ Styles. It is only a 2 count. AJ Styles kicks out, thank God.
That you're allowed to use the apron on the side.
Logan Paul is just as natural a high flyer as you will ever see. He'd go air to air with the best, including AJ Styles. Beautiful hand time and execution there. And Styles is in trouble now.
The Paul American hitting the pole from Grace. Logan Paul rolling. That's the name of their show on Max, currently available.
I like that. It's describing it.
Irish whip, AJ Styles sent chest first into the corner of the ring.
Entertainer to the bully.
Logan Paul on the attack.
He understands what it takes.
AJ Styles still on defense.
He wants to be great at this business.
There's a time to perform. There's a time.
Oh, the overbomb by Paul. Paul in, hooks the leg. Styles.
AJ Styles able to make it to the rope. Gets the break on the pinfall.
So beat up, you have to reach for the bottom rope. You hit dire straits. That was so well executed by Paul once again. The face of Styles bouncing off the mat.
Uh-oh.
Logan Paul now taunting the fans in Las Vegas.
Brother.
Calling a spot here with AJ off the ropes. AJ takes a boot to the face.
And dropping the big leg.
And Logan Paul with a split leg drop.
Could do it better.
Yeah, that was more of a taunt.
Any grown man who can do a split is a little questionable in my opinion, chat.
Just goes to show the kind of dominance Paul.
That's a little bit suspect. Am I wrong? Any grown man who can do a fucking split is a little suspect, chat. Let's be honest.
Yeah, Styles gonna take the fight to Paul.
Well, there was nothing cute about that from Styles. Simply muscled Logan Paul back to the corner and let him off.
Logan Paul now middle rope. Moonsault. AJ Styles down.
Kick out at 2.
Kicks out at the pinfall attempt. Only a 2.
Too much has been taken out of the phenomenal one already. Who looks at this
Logan
point
Paul
like he's running off fumes.
seems to be in control of this match for the most part.
Almost stole the win rate.
So knocked the Styles a bit out of sorts.
The moonsault.
Now AJ back on his feet.
Oh, kidney shot there from Logan Paul.
The boxing shots from Logan Paul.
Just shows the range of offense
Uppercuts.
that Logan Paul has available to him. And Styles has no answer to any of this.
AJ Styles down after the last uppercut.
Logan Paul's biggest asset has always
Now
been that surprise.
Logan Paul back on the middle rope again.
Nobody should be shocked about this performance from Logan Paul. When are we going
AJ Styles
a newcomer? He ain't an outsider.
rolling around the ring a little bit. Logan Paul gets down from the ropes.
And he continues to evolve each and every time out.
Just taking a second there to talk some trash to the fans in Vegas. Now Logan Paul back on the attack. AJ Styles still on defense. AJ able to avoid the corner.
Picking up the intensity.
AJ Styles getting a little pissed off now.
That Styles did not go into the corner.
Logan Paul still doesn't realize. And AJ Styles now all fired up in the desert.
An entire industry in a lot of people's eyes.
Has Logan Paul on his shoulders. AJ Styles with that backbreaker.
Back of the neck.
This is a different Styles to the one we've seen over the past 25 years.
Looked like a backbreaker, but they did call it a neckbreaker. I think intentionally a neckbreaker, but Logan Paul did land on his back, so we will say backbreaker for that one.
And at this moment, he needs to end this.
Now, AJ Styles clothesline in the corner, has Logan Paul setting him up for a suplex.
Beat him down, AJ Styles, if you want to win.
Styles vertical suplex.
Vertical suplex connects on Logan Paul. Now, 1, 2. Logan Paul kicks out just before the 3. The match will continue.
Both these men have to figure out what the hell they have left.
Vertical suplex into the brainbuster, dropping right on the
Vertical
back of his head.
suplex brainbuster. Logan Paul gets dropped right on his fucking head.
Braggadocious, absorbing too much spotlight, and you can't do that against an AJ Styles.
And it is AJ Styles coming back in this match now.
And AJ Styles has made him pay for it.
AJ.
What's he thinking now?
Looking for the Styles clash.
Styles clash potentially. No, Logan Paul lands on his feet. Now Logan Paul tried to look for a move there. AJ Styles lands on his feet.
A bit overzealous, ran into the boot from Styles.
Now AJ looks like he is looking for that phenomenal forearm. Outside on the apron, off the top rope. Logan Paul has Logan Paul has AJ Styles on his shoulders.
And a rolling senton by
Rolling
Paul.
senton now. Middle rope. Moonsault. Lion salt, honestly.
And a kick out by Styles. That was incredible.
Oh my God, that was about the longest lion salt I've ever seen. I saw how far AJ was away. He can't possibly be trying this, can he? Oh yeah, he can. That's what the Maverick does. He shocks, he awes, and ultimately he's back in control.
He's an absolute
Middle rope lion salt, not enough to put away AJ Styles. AJ Styles, I believe, also had a match with Chris Jericho a couple years ago at a WrestleMania.
Pull out stuff like that. That truly is a cheat code to the very top of the industry. Proof positive of why Logan Paul is right here.
There's an audible in the middle of the match. Let me do
Now, Logan Paul has AJ Styles set up on the top rope.
Here's the thought. Here's what Logan can't do.
AJ Styles fighting out of it.
Getting caught up and celebrating himself.
Because you're going to get caught at some point by Styles.
Yeah, but he's
Logan Paul back on the
can't celebrate
attack,
everything,
though.
Logan, you got to keep him moving.
AJ
Well placed. Elbow by
doing
Styles.
whatever he can to get out of the move, and he does.
Lands on his feet.
Now,
Logan up. Exactly. Styles clash. Logan Paul able to grab
Logan Paul avoiding the Styles clash. AJ puts Logan Paul to the outside on the apron.
Somehow Paul fighting back.
AJ hits the turnbuckle pad.
AJ off the turnbuckle.
Well, look, we're at the point in the match now where it's crucial. What is driving you? Both men in agony.
Now, over the rope clothesline from Logan Paul. 1, 2. It is only a 2 count. AJ Styles keeps the match going.
A man driven by fame against a man driven by passion. And right now is the man who wants the spotlight the most, Logan Paul, who's looking like he's closing in on victory.
Pat, you know better than anyone what a win at WrestleMania does for your brand.
Absolutely. And
Now Logan Paul has AJ Styles back in the corner.
Buckshot lariat though in the middle of WrestleMania to end AJ Styles.
Hitting him with more of those boxing shots to the ribs, to the midsection.
And AJ Styles is still in this match.
Titanium loaded right hand.
One of the biggest punches in the history of our game. And he's lining it up on the phenomenal one.
As that play to the right
Logan
hand,
Paul
prior injury, has used it to his advantage. Styles ducks
looking for the right hand, cannot find it. AJ Styles now.
And Logan Paul up top. Down goes.
Great move there from AJ.
Styles cover.
1, 2. Only a 2 count. Near fall on the pinfall.
Just like that, the experience of AJ Styles almost puts Logan Paul on his back for good. At this point, you got to be wondering who has more gas left in the tank.
It's not only that, it's also who has the deepest
AJ Styles
to give the advantage to that to the phenomenal one in his 25
has Logan Paul down.
experience.
Who has the move? Who has the power to put this away? Who's
AJ
walking
Styles
into WrestleMania?
is looking for the phenomenal forearm, it looks like.
Styles off the top.
No, 450 couldn't connect.
By Paul, who got his knees up.
Logan Paul with the knees. Able to avoid the 450. Now has AJ Styles in the powerbomb position.
Logan Paul gonna pull one out of.
No, it's a Styles clash. A finish stealer. Logan Paul uses AJ Styles' own finisher, but AJ able to roll through. And now AJ Styles with the Styles clash says, no, this is how you do it, Logan Paul.
AJ said, you think you're going to do that to me without an answer? Yeah, we're right.
What? Oh, look at this.
And what the fuck is this?
That Jeff fool. One of Logan Paul's entourage.
And of course, it's Logan Paul's groupies. More of Logan Paul's ass buddies. Every fucking Logan Paul match, one of his friends has to get involved. And who is this? It's Karrion Kross to the rescue. It's Karrion Kross. Looking out for AJ Styles. Karrion Kross said, I'm big brother, he's little brother. You give me the ball, I'ma dunk it.
Listen, just put it on. Please, Alan, please. Please just put it on. It's not about me and you. It's about everything, please.
Karrion Kross wants AJ Styles to use the brass knuckles.
Please. Please, Alan, put it on.
AJ says, fuck the brass knucks. And hits Karrion Kross with a right hand himself. Now, AJ trying to get back on the apron. Has Logan Paul set up for the phenomenal forearm.
And Styles now setting up for the phenomenal forearm top.
Logan Paul avoids it. And a right hand from Paul that didn't even connect. One of the worst fucking right hands I've ever seen from Logan Paul in my life. And he wins the match with that one. There you go. Yep, they gave it to Logan Paul. I mean, if we want to be accurate, I did predict it. I knew that that would happen. So technically, I'm 4-0. I'm 4-0 in my match predictions because I did say they would fucking give it to Logan Paul. So that's a bit unfortunate that AJ Styles has to put up with shit like that at this point in his career. He has to put over guys like fucking Logan Paul at WrestleMania, but
in the pulverizer.
Maybe that paycheck is looking real nice for AJ Styles tonight. Who knows, you know? But I'll just say for accuracy purposes, I am 4-0. So if we were in Vegas right now, chat, we'd be making some money. We'd be making some money, chat. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to say I'm 4-0 right now. I don't know if we can really include the Randy Orton match for tonight because we didn't know who was going to be in that match. So I don't know if I could really include that one in my prediction list because it is one of those matches where it's like anything could just fucking happen out of nowhere. But I'm going to say we're 4-0. I'm going to say we're 4-0. Not the way we wanted that match to go, but the night continues. I'll be right back, chat.
Perhaps now the greatest move in WWE. As if you didn't hate Logan Paul enough already, he pulls that out.
I wonder how many people are going to blame Karrion Kross for that loss.
I blame AJ Styles. He had the opportunity and refused to take it.
Why don't you just give some credit to greatness? Logan Paul picks up a win from AJ Styles.
Welcome back. It's time for the lightning round, presented by Snickers. The topic is wrestling. Miz, are you ready?
Born ready.
Define the following terms. Squared circle.
Mathematically impossible. Next.
Suplex.
I don't like soup.
Hurricane Rana.
Is that Italian?
Chop.
The Order of Lamb.
Delish. And that's time.
I did awesome!
Miz, I think you need a Snickers.
Snickers satisfies.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is WrestleMania Sunday in Las Vegas. Entering this year's WrestleMania, these were the statistics for the show of shows. 421 total matches, 456 unique individuals, and broadcasts from 26 different cities. The celebration of WrestleMania. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we invite you to be a part of a brand new docuseries which will be airing on Netflix. For the first time ever, step into the WWE's writer's room and outside the ring with your favorite WWE superstars where the drama is just as intense off stage as it is under the spotlight. It's called WWE Unreal, and it launches this summer on Netflix. That sounds pretty cool.
WWE Unreal.
Netflix and
I get to step into the writer's room. I'm down with that, WWE. Definitely be checking that out.
Nonetheless, aerial coverage provided by Goodyear. The best
So I'm pretty sure we got 2 matches left, including the main event.
To the Goodyear with plenty of celebrities here tonight.
That's right. So many stars are.
We were
out
promised a
this
fucking
weekend.
Travis Scott performance tonight, Chad. Am I wrong?
How about Vanessa Hudgens?
Okay, the baddie Vanessa Hutchins.
Rose, the famous Gabriella.
The baddie, the lovely Vanessa Hutchins in the house. WrestleMania 41 Night 2.
McAfee. And then also, Rana Dagobati is here. Rana Naidu is now streaming on Netflix. Massive family member of the WWE. Terrence Crawford, the unified welterweight champion and WBA junior middleweight champion, undefeated records, throws hands. And his family has obviously had a blast.
My guy's here. Quavo's here. Quavo's here.
Songwriter, record producer.
He said I was the best.
I'm pretty sure we were promised a Travis Scott performance tonight, Chad.
He really said that.
I don't think he said anything about you, Cole, but shout out to Quavo and thank you to everybody.
I'm just saying.
a night with us.
Hey, WrestleMania is presented by Snickers. Snickers satisfies. If a WWE 2K25, the WrestleMania sale is here. WWE 2K25 is 20% off on all platforms today, bringing you the unique opportunity to rewrite Bloodline family history and 2K Showcase, plus intergender battles and more game-changing updates. Ladies and gentlemen,
Okay, the next match is for the Women's Tag Team Championship.
and Raquel Rodriguez defend the women's tag team titles against Lyra Valkyria. And well, hopefully she's found a partner. Bailey was attacked yesterday. We'll find out who Lyra's partner will be right now.
Bailey attacked yesterday, unable to compete in this Women's Tag Team Championship match. The champions representing Judgment Day, the lovely Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez. The Women's Tag Team Champions making their way down to the ring. Has Lyra Valkyria found a tag team partner for this match? It'd be some shit if it's like Alexa Bliss or something.
Well, Liv Morgan's got to be happy. Her boyfriend Dominic Mysterio won the Intercontinental Championship earlier on tonight. Now Liv defends the tag team titles. I don't know if you guys saw the countdown show earlier today. Courtney Kelly, in a very interesting interview with these two, Liv got very defensive when Courtney started bringing up the attack on Bailey yesterday. Liv said we had nothing to do with it, but nobody was accusing them of anything.
Well, Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez have some prior history with false.
The lovely Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez, the Women's Tag Team Champions, ready to defend the gold in this match.
Certainly probably get a little defensive if people think that
This is our break match here just before the main event. After this, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. One match left on the card, and it is for all the marbles in Las Vegas. Cody Rhodes and John Cena in the main event for the WWE Championship. But right now, Women's Tag Team Championship on the line. Has Lyra Valkyria found a tag team partner?
Actually furious. I used to like George Kittle. He is on the bottom of my tight end list.
That's because you're antisocial. You should have joined us. The Judgment Days World Tag Team Champs are taking in the serenade of the love of Las Vegas.
Never a truer word said, pal. You've got
The Burbs have arrived.
I didn't hear you willing, Wayne. Have some respect for our Intercontinental Champion.
The Women's Intercontinental Champion, Lyra Valkyria.
Challengers. First, she is the Women's Intercontinental Champion.
What if it's like Chelsea Green? It's the Women's Intercontinental Champion and the Women's United States Champion. Some shit. It's gonna be some shit, chat.
However, she's heading down to the
Alexa Bliss would be kind of crazy, though.
It's going to be a hastily thrown together tag team against the.
But you would think it's got to be somebody a little bit more with the size that can kind of handle Raquel, too.
And they went on to win a gauntlet match to qualify for this tonight.
You got me there, like they did in the strike a couple of weeks ago when that team ran the gauntlet. Lightning doesn't strike twice. Enjoy it while it lasted, Lyra. You'll be back to singles competition before you know it.
Lyra is a prodigy. I think you put anybody with her, they have a great chance to win anything.
So who will it be?
My girl, what did you get?
And it is Becky Lynch. For some reason, I had a feeling it was going to be Becky Lynch. I didn't want to say anything.
I don't know why in my gut I felt like Becky Lynch, her name popped up in my head and I said, you know what? It just doesn't, why? Like, why would Becky Lynch want to come to Lyra Valkyria's aid? But they're both Irish. They both represent the home of Ireland. So the Fighting Irish is here at WrestleMania 41. All my Irishmen out there. Yeah, I don't know why I had that feeling. It's unfortunate Alexa Bliss isn't here tonight.
Becky Lynch was almost a year ago, but Liv Morgan beat her inside a steel cage. Liv Morgan.
I was also starting to think, though, maybe somebody with some size who could kind of handle Raquel, but not a bad tag team decision between Lyra and Becky Lynch. Obviously, like I said, you got the Fighting Irish right there, so Becky Lynch has returned.
Lyra Valkyria with her fellow countrywoman Becky Lynch to team tonight. And Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez are a little scared. They're going to have to get in plan pretty quick. What happened, ladies? What happened, ladies?
We'll start mouthing off as the tag team champions because technically this is highly unfair. They've had no time to prepare.
Becky Lynch has returned at WrestleMania. She is in this Women's Tag Team Championship match. The entire expression from the lovely ladies in the Judgment Day have changed.
The Judgment Day can hear this crowd 100% on Becky Lynch's side.
But do not worry, Liv Morgan. Raquel, you can get yourself disqualified and thankfully keep the titles.
Are you scared?
Uh-oh, you're scared. You're scared.
Apparently Liv Morgan is scared, chat.
Commentators to my left, right here, behave yourselves and act like professionals. Allow these athletes to get into game mode.
I simply asked you a question, Wade.
You asked 60 times in a row, and it wasn't asking you, it was talking.
This guy is holding up a sign that says, "Sweetie, stop spending my money."
Have become great friends over the last couple of years. Lyra Valkyria really.
And he's like in like the fourth row too. Like,
The NXT Women's Championship.
Well, the reason Lyra Valkyria got into
Women's Tag Team Championship match. The champions representing the Judgment Day, the lovely Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez, defending the gold against the Fighting Irish. Lyra Valkyria, the Women's Intercontinental Champion, and Becky Lynch, who has now returned after being absent for quite some time. Her and Seth Rollins obviously starting a family together.
Morgan looks to start things off against Becky Lynch. Again, I mentioned the history between these two. Liv took the title from Becky Lynch back in May of last year, thanks to
Man, I don't know what was making me think Becky Lynch earlier, but I didn't want to say it because, like I said, like I was just like, they're not just gonna throw Becky in a random match like that, I don't think. But it is one of those big returns.
Becky with a right hand.
And considering Lyra and Becky are both from Ireland, it does kind of add up like that. So
She was one of 3 women.
good on them though for deciding to bring back Becky here.
Back at WrestleMania 35, and now Becky quickly trying to choke out Raquel Rodriguez.
Becky Lynch has a chokehold on Raquel Rodriguez. A little bit of a sleeper hold. But Raquel not staying down. Tag Lyra Valkyria in the match.
Valkyria, the Intercontinental Champion, is now leaving.
Raquel Rodriguez now getting double teamed
Beating up Raquel Rodriguez right now.
by the Fighting Irish.
Raquel with the title on the line a few weeks to go. Lyra's been a great champion as she delivers the step up in Segura.
Lyra Valkyria step up in Seguri now off the middle rope. Arm drag. Sends Raquel outside to the
What a nice entrance into the match that was. No.
to get some time to recover, but maybe not. Lyra, big kick through the ropes, has Raquel down now. So far, this match has been all Becky Lynch and Lyra Valkyria.
Watching Lyra since her debut at Monday Night Raw, she has the confidence through and through.
Valkyria
And now Liv Morgan trying to buy Raquel some time.
on the apron.
Lyra Valkyria, top rope, gets pushed off by Liv and immediately catches a boot to the midsection. Now the referee with the pin. Only a 2. Lyra Valkyria able to kick out just before the 3.
Allowing himself to be distracted by Becky Lynch, and that cost Raquel and Liv.
That was great tag team wrestling there by Becky Lynch. Distracting the ref so he couldn't get the 3 count. But Liv Morgan tossing Lyra right into the boot.
And now,
And here comes the tag to
the
Morgan.
tag to Liv Morgan. Legal in the match now. Stomping a mud hole in Lyra Valkyria. Fresh tags here. Liv Morgan makes a tag to Raquel.
Raquel Rodriguez. We mentioned the 3 tag team title reigns with Morgan. She also held a tag team title with Aaliyah, and that makes her a 4-time tag team champion.
Absolute tag specialist, no matter who the partner is.
And now fresh tag, Liv Morgan in the match.
Has been the Liv Morgan World
Basically just cutting down the ring, keeping Lyra Valkyria away from making the hot tag to Becky Lynch.
Raquel Rodriguez will do anything for Liv Morgan.
Tag team champions now have isolated and beginning to dominate.
Tag team champions in control of the match. Liv Morgan, 3 amigos on the Women's Intercontinental Champion.
Thrown together tag team with no chemistry, no cohesion, just a little bit of French.
Liv Morgan getting fired up here in the desert.
Dominic did earlier. Liv this time actually connected with the 3 amigos.
Could be a
And now,
evening in the
after the knee to the face from Liv Morgan, pinfall attempt, could not win the match. Becky Lynch getting very aggravated with all of these double team attacks from the Judgment Day.
To Becky Lynch, who has been out of action for a significant
But Liv Morgan, Raquel Rodriguez in control of the match. Still keeping Lyra Valkyria away from making the tag.
Feathers exploding all over the ring on that impact there. And Lyra Valkyria is in
Fresh
big trouble.
tags all around. Liv Morgan back in the match again.
Big boot from Liv Morgan. Raquel's got the power. Liv's got the ruthlessness. That's why they're 3-time tag team champs.
Lyra Valkyria needs the
Tag Raquel in the match again.
This storm and try to get over to the fresh Becky Lynch.
This is classic tag team wrestling here, isolating the opponent, frequent tags in and out.
Exactly why
Lyra with an attempt to get to Becky. Raquel misses the elbow drop. An opportunity here, but Liv Morgan preventing it. And there's the Enziguri.
Kick right to the ear by Valkyria.
Now, Lyra Valkyria gets the tag. No, Liv Morgan able to drop Becky Lynch down. Lyra Valkyria cannot make the tag. Liv Morgan gets there just in time. Lyra and Raquel Rodriguez still legal in the match. Now Becky Lynch getting thrown around by Raquel. Raquel and Lyra in the ring.
Valkyria has lost all control.
There's a big slam by Rodriguez to retain yet again.
Big slam from Raquel, could not put away the match. Liv Morgan ready to walk away with the championships. Liv Morgan ready to call it a day.
From Raquel Rodriguez, it's hard to step out the spotlight.
Liv Morgan said, let's get the fuck out of here before Becky Lynch gets back in this match. But now Lyra Valkyria starting to fight back against the women's tag team champions representing Judgment Day. Raquel runs straight into the ring post, and now it is Becky Lynch and Liv Morgan legal for their teams in the match. Becky Lynch with the clotheslines on Liv Morgan, ducks a clothesline herself, takes down Liv. Raquel gets back inside of the ring. Becky dodges the clothesline. Step up Enziguri, didn't get too much on that. Sends Raquel to the corner though now. Becky Lynch working down the women's tag team champions.
Yeah, no signs of ring rust whatsoever. Unmatched.
Becky Lynch climbs to the top rope. A little bit of a cannonball there on Raquel now. The Beck-sploder on Liv Morgan. Becky Lynch, Liv Morgan legal for their teams in the match. Now baseball slide takes out Liv Morgan on the outside of the ring.
Potentially acquiring gold imminently.
Becky now Takes out Morgan.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is a women's tag team championship match. The gold is on the line. The Judgment Day's championships are in jeopardy. And now Becky Lynch has a disarmer on Liv Morgan. Liv able to put it into a pinfall. Becky, though, says no. We're going to put more pressure on the arm. Armbar disarmer locked in. Liv Morgan trying to stay in it. Raquel takes a boot to the face of Becky. Now another boot to the face of Lyra. The Fighting Irish are down. Becky Lynch sells Raquel over the top rope. Now Liv Morgan back to her feet. Looking for the Oblivion. Does connect on Becky Lynch. Only a 2 Lyra Valkyria able to break up the pinfall. Legal in the match, Becky Lynch and Liv Morgan. Now, Liv Morgan off the ropes, hangs on, sends a kick to Lyra Valkyria. Looks for Oblivion on Lyra. Now Lyra dives through the bottom rope, takes out Raquel with the DDT.
Tornado DDT on the outside.
Now Liv Morgan takes out Lyra on the outside. Distracted though, Becky Lynch able to capitalize on it. The manhandle slam, and we have new women's tag team champions. The women's intercontinental champion Lyra Valkyria and Becky Lynch, the team of the Fighting Irish. The women's tag team championships are going home to Ireland. The Fighting Irish have done it, chat.
Becky Lynch. And remember, back at WrestleMania 35 when Becky won, she became Becky 2 belts. Guess what? Lyra 2 belts here tonight at WrestleMania.
Well, this industry changes in the blink of an eye. One Oblivion there should have been a successful defense for Liv and Raquel, but Lyra Valkyria had other ideas.
Decent tag team match there. Like I said, good surprise. We didn't make a prediction for that one, did we? Nah, I don't think we did. I'll just say it was a good match. I'm 4-0 right now with match predictions. Really, you know, we only have one match left, and it's our main event, so that's our big one. Like I said, my prediction for that, I want them to give it to John Cena. Is it going to happen? Probably not with how much they've been putting over Cody Rhodes, but with my luck tonight, with everything that's been happening in my match predictions, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about saying John Cena, chat. So we'll see what the fuck happens. We got one more match on the card. Apparently, we might not get a Travis Scott performance. I know they advertised that shit, chat. I know how to read. I know WWE advertised a Travis Scott Super Bowl halftime performance, and I don't see it happening right now. But I definitely know how to read, Triple H. I know you advertised the Travis Scott Super Bowl halftime performance at WrestleMania. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is the Travis Scott performance? Why was Travis Scott even involved in this whole Cody and John Cena storyline if we're not getting the Super Bowl halftime performance, Triple H? I don't understand. Our main event's coming up soon. I'll be right back, chat. Thank you so much for being here with me tonight. Happy Easter 2025. We'll be right back.
The snack time champ is here. Snackdown. Drumstick steals the show. Knockdown. Another day, another drumstick coming soon.
Well, it's the first premium live event following WrestleMania. WWE Backlash. Coming to Empire Center in St. Louis, Missouri on Saturday, May 10th. That's 3 weeks from yesterday. Tickets on sale now via Ticketmaster.
Tonight's WrestleMania highlight of the night is brought to you by Adrian, the official trash game of WWE.
Now we got one more match left, chat. Main event coming up soon.
Well, this was the fatal four-way for the Intercontinental Championship. Penta, Dominic, Balor, and Breaker. And off that Mexican Destroyer, we thought Penta was going to pick up the win before Carlito on Judgment Day got involved. Now remember, no disqualifications in a fatal four-way matchup. But Carlito would pay for this as Braun Breaker.
Favorite matches of the night so far? The women's triple threat opener for the Women's World Heavyweight Championship. Io Sky retained. Fatal four-way men's Intercontinental Championship. Dirty Dominic Mysterio bringing the title back to the Judgment Day. And I would say that women's tag team match was actually pretty good too. So those are probably my favorite matches so far on the card tonight. Women's triple threat opener, Intercontinental Championship fatal four-way, and the women's tag team match that just happened. So we got one more match to go, chat. We made it to this point. It's time for the main event. Cody Rhodes versus John Cena, WWE Championship, WrestleMania 41, Las Vegas, Night 2, Easter Sunday.
WrestleMania. India, for the first time ever, enjoying their premium live event weekend on Netflix. They're also enjoying themselves in the United Kingdom, in Glasgow, Scotland, having a blast watching things go down at WrestleMania, and then at the 35th fighter weight, Misawa Air Base in Japan. It's all about WrestleMania.
It's Stone Cold Steve Austin. Most likely here to announce some kind of attendance or something like that. And Stone Cold Steve Austin coming out on the ATV. Coming out on the four-wheeler.
Gives me nightmares. It gives me a feeling of pure joy.
Stone Cold is just having way too much fun at this point in life. Oh, and he crashed. He crashed. Stone Cold been drinking and driving a little bit today. It's WrestleMania 41 in Vegas. I wouldn't doubt it, chat. Stone Cold puts it right into the barricade. Damn near takes out a fan.
If you're having a great time at WrestleMania, give me a hell yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely here to announce the attendance.
Some of you heard me, some of you didn't. I said if you're having a great time at WrestleMania, give me a hell yeah. You're damn right. Hey, I'm out here to announce tonight's attendance of Night 2 of WrestleMania. And tonight's attendance is officially 63,226.
63,000, more than yesterday.
Buildings just like this, and it seems like there's more than 60.
About 2,000 more than yesterday.
People here. So I demand a recount. Sometimes when you want a job done right, you've got to do that job yourself. So I want everybody to sit down and remain still. Here goes. 1,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
It's gonna take a long time to get around this stadium.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19. All right, that's bullshit. 63,226 here tonight, and that makes for a total of 2 days of WrestleMania, 124,693 solid-ass cats. I'm hoping that everybody makes it home safely, and that we see you again on next WrestleMania.
Please make it home safely. Don't drive your car into any barricades like Stone Cold. We got a couple Steve Weisers, maybe a few Broken Skull IPAs.
The asparagus blue is Steve.
The Hall of Famer Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Couple cold ones for the rattlesnake in the desert.
Moment of the year at Hall of Fame with Bret Hart for their great matchup at WrestleMania 13. Stone Cold announcing the attendance of 124,693 over the weekend. 63,226 tonight.
Stone Cold ought to be playing wide receiver for the Vegas Raiders. Hands like those.
Why not?
One more match, ladies and gentlemen. Our main event is coming up. It is for the WWE Championship. The champion, Cody Rhodes, will defend against the challenger, the 2025 Elimination Chamber men's winner, John Cena.
Welcome back, Stone Cold.
Stone Cold.
Steve Austin.
Cracking open a couple of cold ones in the desert. He decided not to take the ATV with him on the way out. Probably a good decision.
Oh, hell yeah.
He's about a whole 12-pack deep right now after announcing the attendance.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Stone Cold said they're going to have to drive that one back themselves. The four-wheeler is going to have to stay there for now. And apparently everybody at the commentary table has a Broken Skull IPA courtesy of Stone Cold Steve Austin.
People celebrate WrestleMania here in Las Vegas. What a time to be alive.
Hey, but listen, WrestleMania really doesn't end tonight. We're going to continue it tomorrow. WWE World, live at 12 noon Eastern, 9 o'clock right here in Las Vegas. It's the Pat McAfee Show. Live at ESPN, I get the opportunity to guest host, and you've got two tremendous guests.
Why? Yeah, we got John Cena, 9:15 local. The doors for WWE World will open at 8 a.m. And then Paul Heyman is going to have to answer for his...
We're going to have to hear what Heyman has to say. Cena's going to be on Win or Lose, which is in our main event, coming up next. The last time is now. In his final year in the ring,
Apparently no Travis Scott performance.
champion John Cena will attempt to dethrone the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes as the undisputed WWE champion. Right after this break, right now, here's the breakdown of the jaw-dropping moments.
So Travis Scott was at WWE World earlier, but nobody told him, hey, you want to give us the Super Bowl halftime performance tonight at WrestleMania in Las Vegas? He said, you know, I don't really got songs for that kind of thing that I'm going for, so I don't know. The whole Travis Scott involvement with the main event has been a little weird. It's definitely felt a little uncharacteristic of things recently.
Thank you so much.
I don't know why we're not getting the Travis Scott Super Bowl halftime performance, but Travis Scott doesn't love the WWE fans that much, Chatty. Just He said, you know what, I'll show up, I'll slap Cody Rhodes in the face, but if you want me to perform, you gotta spend your money at one of my concerts, and you gotta fucking buy one of my tickets.
For you that you never knew existed.
I gave my soul to these people a long time ago.
But in just a few moments, it is our main event for WrestleMania 41 Vegas Night 2, Easter Sunday, the WWE Championship. Cody Rhodes, the champion, defends against the challenger, 2025 Men's Elimination Chamber winner, John Cena.
Hustle, loyalty, respect.
After everything he's accomplished in his career, he's gonna stoop to this.
You want some? Come get some! What is best for business is our main event WrestleMania. You can't see me! What is best for business? I never back down, and I never quit. I win a 17th championship. The champ is here!
For 25 years, I've been the victim of an abusive relationship. I don't need you anymore.
For 25 years, you only care about yourselves.
I don't care about you. At WrestleMania, I make history. I will win that championship and retire with it. 17 does not happen. But what does happen is I get the heartbreaking privilege of beating my hero in his last chance.
You with that disgusts me. All you have done here is ride the coattails of my success. You sat by my side for years and stole every secret.
You are a common fan like them. I was chosen. But you know who chose me? They chose me. John, I am standing right here. I am holding this above my head. At WrestleMania 41, the last real champion is taking 17 does not happen. I am going to ruin wrestling for everyone. This stays with us.
The time is now. This is it, chat. Our main event. 16-time World Heavyweight Champion. The Hulk Hogan of my era. The Hulk Hogan for my generation. I'm putting all my casino chips on John Cena tonight. I want number 17. There is no extraordinary entrance. It's black and white right now. No color scheme. No pyro. No flashy lights for the entrance of John Cena in this main event. John Cena is ready.
No video package, no color, no nothing.
A bleak entrance ahead of what could be a bleak future if this man wins tonight and ends up retiring with the WWE Championship.
It is John Cena's final WrestleMania. It is his final year of active competition in WWE. And he vows tonight to win a record 17 world titles. But the odds do not bode well for John Cena. His last singles win was 7 years ago.
7 years ago.
His last singles win at WrestleMania was 10 years, a decade ago.
That also seems like an incorrect statistic considering John Cena just won the Elimination Chamber.
On the face of Cena as he looks over this audience.
But apparently the last time John Cena had any type of success was about 7 years ago. But most recently winning the Elimination Chamber to earn this match against Cody Rhodes for the WWE Championship. And Cody had the decision. Cody had to make a decision. Would he sell his soul to the final boss? He did not. Ever since then, John Cena decided to sell his soul.
That you can make based on his history. The truth is, if you do agree that he's the GOAT, we haven't seen the GOAT version in 7 or 8 years. He's lost his last 3.
John Cena decided to become a 17-time world champion. He has to become something he has never been before.
Of his former self.
And now, the WWE Champion making his entrance for the main event. Please, can we take this fucking championship off of Cody Rhodes tonight? Please, God. Wrestling gods above. Please take the title off of Cody Rhodes. Number 17 for John Cena. Let's do this.
Wrestling has more than one royal family.
The time is now. WrestleMania 41, Las Vegas. Night 2, Easter Sunday, the main event for the WWE Championship. Cody Rhodes versus John Cena. .378 days as WWE Champion. This is Cody Rhodes' 9th title defense and Cody Rhodes' 10th career WrestleMania.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the Drumstick Squad is taking over the WrestleMania main event. Leading the charge is the OG Drumstick Cone.
Drumstick ice cream cones are in the stadium.
That's why Drumstick is America's favorite. It's crunchy, chocolatey, creamy, crispy. What more can he ask for? Drumstick is the ultimate snack. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Cody Rhodes' mother, Michelle, his lovely wife, Randy, and his daughter, Liberty, are in the front row tonight. Cody Rhodes and his daughter, Liberty, soon to be 3 in his arms. Looking on as her daddy tries to stop John Cena from making history tonight. There's his sister as well. Cena trying to win a 17th World Championship that would break the record that he now holds with the
John Cena, number 17. Let's do it.
It is about being the man. It is about being the quarterback. It is about leading WWE into the next generation. Something that John Cena...
You've had it long enough, Cody. You've had it for over a fucking year.
John Cena hopes to steal it away. It is our main event.
Your time is up, Cody. John Cena's time is now. Hey, what's going on, man? We're out here. We're watching WrestleMania 41 Night 2. This is the main event.
The undisputed WWE Championship! Introducing first, the challenger!
John Cena, 16-time world champion, 17 career WrestleMania, and John Cena has a total of 10 WrestleMania wins. That's fine, man. Appreciate you checking out the channel and stopping by.
And his opponent from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 222 pounds, he is the undisputed WWE Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes!
This is it, chat. This is the moment we have waited for. You as well. You have a nice day as well. Happy Easter to you if you celebrate out there.
John Cena for 20 years. Cody Rhodes for 20 years as well. I was very vocal on the night that John Cena did what he did to Cody. But this match, one of the biggest in the history of WrestleMania, deserves straight down the line commentary. I plan to provide that for you tonight. It is a massive main event in the city that makes champions, Las Vegas, Nevada, on the Strip. Rhodes, Cena, in John Cena's final WrestleMania. Will Cena set
The battlefield is WrestleMania, Las Vegas. This is our main event for night 2. The time has come. The referee holds the championship above. The WWE Championship on the line. Let's go, Cena. Cena sucks chants already roaring throughout the stadium. The bell rings. This match is official. Now, John Cena, Cody Rhodes, just taking their time. We can expect at least a half an hour for this main event. This is the big time for both of these superstars. Cody Rhodes has never had to really face a challenger like John Cena with 16 world championships in his career.
Can John Cena pull off what many think is the unthinkable?
Last year, Cody Rhodes able to do the impossible, defeat Roman Reigns, and capture the WWE Championship. Now,
How long it's been since he's got it done?
WrestleMania 41, his challenger, John Cena, considered to be the greatest of all time.
Cody Rhodes has had a lot of big moments. Tonight, his biggest without a doubt.
Cody Rhodes shoulder tackle on John Cena. Cena rolls to the outside.
All the way back at WrestleMania 21, when he defeated the now Hall of Famer JBL. And it was that night I talked to JBL in a bar after that matchup. And he looked at me and Michael, he said, this guy's name is going to be Big Match John. He is going to be massive in big events for the rest of his career, and he has been. Can John Cena do it one more time tonight?
John Cena gets back in the ring now. Absolutely no count from the referee.
John Cena, a little different John Cena than what we've seen in the past. You would think Cody would have a lot of
now,
capabilities.
John Cena and Cody Rhodes once again face to face.
Seemingly taunting the crowd.
John Cena is not all that impressed, however.
Historically, the high-pitched voices used to cheer for
collar and elbow lockup. Cody Rhodes transitions to the headlock on Cena.
in unison. Screw John
now,
Cena.
John Cena in his 9th world title
has Cena wrapped up on the ropes.
Cody Rhodes,
John Cena with the rope break.
Straight main event at the big show.
John Cena's not scared to use the ropes, to take a break, not scared to step outside, give a timeout.
This is new
John Cena displaying the ring awareness here in this championship match against the current champion, Cody Rhodes.
That was well over a decade
Look at
ago.
all, what was that, Stardust? Who else are we talking about? A very young Cody Rhodes. This is a different animal. John Cena claimed that Cody was a scared little boy. He's like he's missed the last 8 years of growth of Cody Rhodes, who has turned into absolute leading light of this industry.
Cody won the title last
Cody
year.
Rhodes now, waist lock.
He's the crown
John Cena with the elbow.
beating Gunther in Saudi Arabia.
John Cena, headlock, takedown.
Takedown by Cena. Cena needs to keep the pace of this match slow.
Definitely.
Now Cody Rhodes
The old guard's taking on the young guard. You want to keep that thing at a slow pace.
trying to keep John Cena off of him as much as possible. Ah, my light went out behind me. My apologies. I will put that back on. We have been streaming for about 4 hours, so it makes sense.
John Cena has just been a
Come
step
on, Light.
behind from the word go in
Here we
this
go.
one.
Is that age?
Swarming it.
Is that age?
It's age. It's
There you go, chat. Sorry about that.
undefeated. John Cena can kill a great promo.
And Cody with a suicide dive.
Now Cody's suicide dive takes out John Cena outside of the ring.
Cena's taking a lot of personal
Both men towards the commentary tables now.
Rhodes has sent a few back.
Cody sends John Cena back in the ring.
John Cena can't wrestle, and now Cody's wrestling as best he's ever done.
John Cena right hand takes down Cody Rhodes.
that he can wrestle.
And now headlock
Yet another side
on the
headlock.
champion, John Cena, taken to the corner of the ring.
So far has been a big right hand. The last thing a heavyweight will lose is his punch. We've seen very much in the way of wrestling from John Cena thus far.
And Cena now stomping away on Cody Rhodes. And now the meanness comes out of Cena. Whatever has set him off into this current state, it eats Cena up inside as Cody is driven into the corner. I mean, despite his recent actions, I still stand behind the claim that John
Irish
Cena
whip
is the
now.
GOAT.
Cody off the ropes, catches a boot from John Cena.
Tonight's stat, if he became the all-time leader in title reigns, you'd have to say he's the GOAT. As a matter of fact,
deep down, he cannot beat Cody Rhodes in a good, clean fight. He has to turn this into a dog.
Now John Cena continuing the attack on the champion.
down a little bit. Old John Cena's a GOAT for a reason. He knows how to win matches.
WrestleMania 20, the first time we saw John Cena on the grand stage. Now WrestleMania 41, it'll be the last time that we see John Cena at WrestleMania. Stop right to the leg, and John Cena trying to pull out all the stops in a vicious knee to the side of the head.
Cody Rhodes, the champion, on defense.
Be able to go post to post with it, but what if I beat Cody Rhodes down a little bit is the question Cena's asking.
Well, Cena's also been through it all. He's seen it all. He knows all the tricks in the book. Sends Cody across the ring with authority. What an Irish whip.
Irish
by Cena.
whip.
Irish whip trying to break
Cody
the back a
Rhodes
little bit.
tries to buy himself some time.
Still
Gets
has
to
that
the
immense
apron.
power that he's always had.
And I like what John's doing here, Wade, the pace. Slow pace of the matchup, not trying to
John
get himself
Cena.
up all tired and out of sorts early on.
Endurance, you're always going to back the younger guy in that kind of situation.
Using the ropes to his advantage.
Cody, who's in the ring each and every week, 3-4 days a week.
Cody Rhodes catapulted into that bottom rope.
Cena's got to get him out of that.
Trying to
for a
catch his
nice-
breath outside of the ring. John Cena sends Cody back in.
As much as you want, but it doesn't prepare you for what you have to do inside the wrestling ring.
Oh, you can do miles and miles on the treadmill. Absolutely worthless when you get to game speed.
Another
in
boot
the
from
ring.
John
Try
Cena.
failing when you're getting kicked in the gut repeatedly by the likes of John Cena.
And Pat, what we're seeing here, does this get him Cody's head a little bit? John Cena dominating, playing with him a little bit. Oh, and it goes up.
It's not like what we've seen before from John. Those are two just big
Looking
kicks
like a reverse
that
style
threw down
Cena match
Cody
here.
Rhodes. A big lariat there.
Cody Rhodes gonna get beat down half the match, come back in the end.
Offensive
Type
man.
shit.
Cody's reeling.
And another clothesline by Cena. Cover down.
And now
for the
Cena
championship.
only a one count on the pinfall. Cody Rhodes still staying in the match.
Pressure on the shoulders of Cody Rhodes. It's not just a championship match here. He's trying to defend the future of this industry, the legacy of that championship that has so much history behind it. John Cena wants to take home for good.
And wait, it's also the legacy of Cody's family. I did an interview with Cody Rhodes for the Countdown Show. We talked a lot about the tremendous rivalry that Cody's late father, Dusty Rhodes, had with Ric Flair. One of the greatest rivalries in professional wrestling.
Cody
history.
Rhodes
And I asked Cody if he felt
trying to get the
something
fans
like that
behind
he couldn't
him.
let Ric Flair
Now
down,
rising
couldn't
back
allow
to his
Cena
feet.
to beat that title reign. And Cody said
Trying
he
to
did
take
feel
the
some of
attack
that
to
pressure,
John
but he didn't
Cena
wanna
now,
let Flair down.
who's
He's
been
such
in
a
control
mentor
for
in his
most
career
of this
as well.
That
match.
can be a kryptonite to Cody Rhodes. He does have a certain hero complex of this
Cody Rhodes now fighting back.
of this industry, which is an absolute peak.
Cody off the ropes. John Cena up and down side slam. Only a 2 on the pinfall. Cody Rhodes kicking out.
Is the confidence. It's not a cockiness right now. It's a confidence. John feels like he's back in this thing. He feels like he's at home.
That's because he's back at home. Exactly, Cole. In between those ropes, that's where John Cena spent most of his life.
The opening 5 minutes of this match, John Cena looked like a dead man with the experience factor.
John Cena
exactly what he's doing, where he's doing.
staying on the attack.
Shape as well as he takes a seat on the top rope and watches Cody make it to his feet. There's the big axe handle.
Axe handle off the middle rope.
Cody looks a bit out of sorts here.
Certainly, John Cena knows what to do and when to do it.
We're talking about the pressure on John Cena's shoulders, the final ever WrestleMania. If he loses this match, what happens to the rest of this retirement tour? Do we just cancel it? Does he go away for good? He kind of has to win here.
I don't think that's
John Cena really has just been taking his time the entire way through the match.
He's going to feel great about himself.
Absolutely no concern right now for John Cena. Doing everything he has to do to keep the champion down.
It's been a pretty perfect match for John Cena.
Yeah, he rode an early storm from Cody Rhodes, and now he's dictating the pace and turning this into the kind of fight that
Cody Rhodes
John Cena, but just
counters that axe handle that time.
against the best on planet Earth.
We went back to the well too many times, and our champion's not going to let that happen.
Cody trying to fight back with the big blows, and then a shot
John Cena with a strike to the eye.
Senior official Chad Patton, I don't believe so.
Such a veteran
Cover. Kick out.
Quick pinfall there. Only gets a 1 on the, or a 2 on the count. I'm sorry.
Cody.
Nonetheless, though, Cody Rhodes still in this match, and the championship is still alive.
Of Cody Rhodes, making Cody Rhodes work hard just to kick out.
Now look at the smile, and Cena's laughing at Rhodes.
It's a wear down factor, gradually grinding down.
This is a different John Cena than we have seen before.
Cody Rhodes.
This is a John Cena who has embraced the dark side, who has embraced his inner Anakin Skywalker. And now, John Cena in the corner, able to take Rhodes off of his game there. Tornado DDT off the middle rope. 1, 2, only a 2 count. Cody Rhodes kicking out again.
Speed real quick. John Cena lifts the boot, then a tornado DDT.
John Cena has turned this into a chess game of pouncing with the big artillery at the right moment.
Anytime Cody Rhodes tries to get something going for himself in this match, John Cena just right there to stop him.
Cody made such a big deal about Cena can't wrestle, so do the WWE fans. I think Cena's proven a lot of people wrong tonight. And John Cena, shoulder tackle.
Uh-oh. We've seen
and now John Cena, his traditional signature moves now. Shoulder tackle.
Every time there's a break in the action, John Cena just mouthing trash to Cody Rhodes.
And now another shoulder tackle.
You have to think, is Cody Rhodes' mind moving back in time at this point to his past as Stardust or dashing Cody Rhodes when John Cena would eat him alive?
That's a really good point, Ray. I never thought about that, but the mental games that John can play with Cody. Cody, in some way, probably never thought he could ever match up to what John Cena was all about, and Cena may be proving that again tonight.
Breaking the psyche of American Nightmare.
And John Cena setting up Cody Rhodes here for the 5-knuckle shuffle.
Just a matter of fact through the moves.
I mean, you sort of got to applaud what Cena's been able to do tonight.
And we all know where this is headed. Shoulder tackle. Shoulder tackle.
I think Pat McAfee forgot the rest of the moveset. Cody Rhodes finally starting to get back into this thing. Now, Cody off the middle rope. The kick did connect on Cena.
Cena was taking his sweet ass time. Cody was gathering strength.
understand the reaction from the WWE fans tonight. Many of them wanted the greatest hits from
Cody
Cena.
off the rope again. Cody Cutter hits it on Cena. But John Cena says the match is not over. Kicks out at the 2.
Cody Cutter has ended matches before. Couldn't end one tonight, but it was hit perfectly on the grandest stage.
Cody now with the Dusty Rhodes signature combination. Couldn't connect with the bionic elbow. John Cena dropped toe hold. Could not hit the STF on Cody. Now has Cody on his shoulders. Attitude adjustment on the champion. Only a 2 count. And it seems like a lot of the fans in Las Vegas actually want John Cena to win this match. I'm just being honest. There's a lot of reactions for what Cena is doing here. I just feel like the time has come, Cody. Like, if it's not now for John Cena, it'll never happen if it's not tonight, because this is it. This is the last time we're really gonna see John Cena around in a pro wrestling ring. Unless he's doing something behind the scenes or involved in the company, you know, outside of the ring, then this is it. So you're going to have to drop the title so Cena can get number 17, Cody.
Cody up again, looking for another AA. Cody able to slip down underneath, rolls through, shoulders down. Can he get Cena? And a kick right to the
John Cena able to kick out at the 2.
And Cody blocks. And a right hand by Cody.
Back and forth match now ensuing between these two.
Cody caught Cena with a right.
Cody Rhodes climbs up to the top rope. John Cena able to use the ropes.
Move at the right moment. You don't like it. It's not something historically John Cena want to turn to, but these are desperate times in the final year of the career of John Cena.
It showcases that Cena still has that feel. Knew exactly what he needed to do.
Cody Rhodes still positioned on the top rope. Now John Cena meeting him up there. John Cena positioning for the top rope attitude adjustment. And a AA from the top rope. 1, 2. Only a 2 count.
A super AA followed by panic in the eyes of John Cena.
How quickly the confidence goes away with this avalanche AA from the second rope by Cena. He thought he had it.
The avalanche attitude adjustment.
This is the moment the master
John Cena could not put away Cody Rhodes with that finisher.
Dictated 90% of the matchup. Hit his nuclear weapon, and it simply didn't work. He's underestimated the resolve of Cody Rhodes.
John Cena's rolling through the Rolodex of moves.
Now John Cena climbing up to the top rope again.
What is it going to take to put Cody Rhodes away?
Cena from the top rope. Cody Rhodes caught it.
Cody with the power bomb on Cena.
Kick out by Cena.
Couldn't put him away.
Question for me: how deep can John Cena dig when he's on defense, when he's taking heat, when he's getting beaten around the ring? And that was a massive, massive impact high on the neck and shoulders of John Cena, and he had an answer for that. How much longer?
Well, that's the problem. The longer this match goes, the better off it is for Cody Rhodes.
Now Cody off the ropes. Cody Cutter on Cena. John Cena kicks out just in time.
Both of them have hit their best shot on each other.
Well, there was a huge question mark about whether John Cena can reach his historical best on
The match is slowing down. You got to feel like the end is near for this main event. Current time in Buffalo, New York, 10:30 p.m. Eastern time.
John Cena has nothing to lose here. This is his last WrestleMania. John Cena is playing with house money in Vegas. Cody Rhodes has all the pressure on his shoulders tonight.
John Cena back to his feet. Cody now setting him up for the crossroads. John Cena says, get out of here with that. Now AA on Cody again. And now puts him into the STF submission lock. Michael Cole actually calling it the STFU right there. A little bit of a throwback as well.
The hold that gave Cena championships. Cody Rhodes trying to drag him
STFU is applied on Cody Rhodes. Can Cody break the submission? No, John Cena pulls him back. He says it will not be that easy for the champion.
Get the hell out of there, Cody.
Cody Rhodes, can he somehow survive? Cody could be fading. This could be it for Rhodes' over 1 year reign as champion.
No. The goat's trying to tap him out, or knock him out, or pass him out in the middle of the ring.
Cody trying to...
John Cena has Cody Rhodes in the submission, but Cody is crawling to the bottom rope, trying ever so desperately. But John Cena once again pulls Cody back even further. Now Cody sends John Cena into the referee inadvertently. The referee down now. John Cena looking for an AA. Cody reverses into the crossroads on Cena. There's no referee in the match though. It doesn't matter, Cody.
Cody has the title retained. Chad Patton is out.
Well, sometimes you don't have
Referee spot in the main event. Who would have thunk it? Cody Rhodes can't win the match though when there's no referee present.
Inadvertently taking out the referee. Cena was a beaten man there.
And Cody now trying to check on the official, get him waking up. Now he's actually looking to the back to see if we can send another.
John Cena removing the turnbuckle pad from the corner.
Cena do this in the past, but John Cena has exposed the steel turnbuckle here, ripping the pad off.
While the ref's still out of it, John Cena says, "I'll do whatever I please."
And now Cody and Cena exchanging blows at a critical moment of this match. And Cody,
and Cody hits the exposed turnbuckle. John Cena again doing whatever it takes to win number 17 here in the main event at WrestleMania. Another attitude adjustment. The referee back. It is only a 2 count. This has become an American nightmare for John Cena in this WWE Championship main event.
John Cena's beginning to believe what Cody Rhodes is all about.
Well, it suddenly feels in John Cena's mind like mission impossible because he's up against a man chosen.
And apparently Travis Scott is coming out here, chat. Travis Scott was in the building the whole time. He just didn't want to give the fans a performance.
Wait a minute! Well, he was at WWE World earlier today.
John Cena laughing maniacally. I have no idea what the fuck is going on now. I mean... Travis Scott literally has no point in being out here. The only thing I can think of is The Rock is going to come out next.
And we know what Travis Scott did to Cody Rhodes back in Elimination Chamber.
Because Travis Scott most likely can't be out there on his own. He just can't be trusted. He's going to need some kind of supervision.
Things have just gotten a bit interesting.
Well, it seems like you're a massive fanboy of Travis Scott. I think he's a cheap shot artist. What the hell?
Please, Triple H, just end this thing on a good note. Oh my God, what are we doing?
Guy busted his eardrum. You don't think he's here because The Rock told him to be here? Come on.
I don't like it at all.
He's also the man who created the official theme of WrestleMania. Theme.
And Scott just slowly sauntering down to the ring. Cody Rhodes is a beaten heap in the middle of the ring. And John Cena all smiles for the arrival of Travis Scott.
Can you help me up here, friend? Says John Cena to Travis Scott. Travis Scott on the apron, calling the shots.
What is happening?
A dangerous situation here. Cody Rhodes still fighting back.
I was about to say, if Travis Scott hits him, that's a disqualification.
Cody Rhodes looking for a crossroads on John Cena.
Crossroads on John Cena.
Here's the cover.
1, 2. Referee gets pulled out. by Travis Scott. So the referee is out once again. Are they gonna send The Rock out to count the fucking pinfall?
Well, referee Chad Patton couldn't make any sort of call because apparently he was knocked out when he hit the floor.
Cody Rhodes wants to get his hands on Travis Scott.
Cody's inviting Travis Scott into the ring.
Cody owes Travis Scott a major receipt.
Travis Scott is actually going to walk in the ring on Cody Rhodes.
Knock his teeth out, Cody.
You got to be kidding me.
Triple H, please don't do this.
Oh no! Cody Rhodes isn't going to let that happen again.
Cody Rhodes, don't kill him. Cody, don't kill him now. Just be careful. Crossroads on Travis Scott.
Every time Cody Rhodes hits that,
Travis Scott gets crossroaded out of WrestleMania.
So Travis Scott is down. The referee is down. John Cena has the championship in hand. Cody unaware.
Cena with the championship.
Turns around. Cena tried to use the championship as a weapon. Cody, though,
In a tug of war with Cena over the title.
able to get the title out of the hands of Cena.
And Cena begging off. John Cena said to Cody Rhodes, at some point you're going to have to make a choice.
Do it, Cody.
Be a good guy or be a bad guy. What is Cody Rhodes going to choose?
And Cena with the low blow.
And John Cena just kicked him in the...
Well, there's his kryptonite, Cody.
And John Cena has absolutely...
He's going to miss this. Cena's going to miss the title shot. Oh, he hit Cody with it.
Cody Rhodes wanted to do it fair and square. John Cena didn't give it
And
to
now
him.
Cena wants the ref back in the ring. Cody down.
Covered by Cena. Covered by Cena.
1, 2, 3. John Cena wins. John Cena wins. Number 17. Las Vegas. WrestleMania 41, Night 2. Happy Easter, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking John Cena, chat. I put the casino chips on Cena. I'm walking away with the jackpot.
Like it or not, John Cena is the GOAT. There is no longer a debate. With a 17...
What are we, like 5-0 for our match predictions tonight? Holy shit. I am like 5-0 with match predictions on the entire card tonight. Literally everybody that I kind of wanted to win did win, other than the AJ match with Logan Paul, but I kind of expected that bullshit. But if I was gambling in Las Vegas right now, I'd be walking away with some money. Let me tell you, my fucking match predictions tonight, flawless. From the opening match all the way to the main event. Really, honestly, some good booking too on night 2. I mean, I can't really complain too much about a lot of the decision making, because it's a lot of the shit that I would have did.
He used the title off of Cody's head, and here we are.
John Cena, 17-time World Heavyweight Champion. He fucking took it off of Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes, you are not the fucking replacement for the greatest of all time.
When John Cena appears at 12:15 Eastern to talk about what was an incredible main event up to the point when...
Go back to AEW, Stardust.
Travis Scott saved John
Let's
Cena.
fucking go, chat. John Cena, number 17.
Of a crossroads at WrestleMania.
But this was the moment of truth.
They did the right thing, man. They took the title off of Cody. The time had come, Cody. You had it long enough. You had your fun. You defeated Roman Reigns. But you're just not good enough to defeat John Cena on the biggest stage of them all, WrestleMania.
And because of what he did
With that being said, Stardust, take that ass back to AEW.
At his final WrestleMania.
John Cena may well have the goal, but he is not.
John Cena gets the job done, number 17. I mean, I understand that like a lot of the build-up for this year's WrestleMania might not have been that great, but in the end, I mean, the results from the matches, the payoff is there.
Hey, Wade, you know my feelings.
Other than the main event from night one, I'm still a little bit confused about that triple threat. Still really confused about that fucking decision to put Seth and Paul together, but we'll fucking cross that bridge when we get there, I guess. You know, night one, it was a little bit random to me. Like I said, I really didn't care for that triple threat main event. Night two, they made up for their mistakes, and they did the right thing. They took the title off of Cody. Cody had that shit for over a year, and now John Cena has number 17. He has officially passed Ric Flair for most World Heavyweight Championship wins. John Cena is the greatest of all time. Number 17, officially acquired. I live to see it, chat. I live to see all 17 World Heavyweight Championships. Executive producers, Paul Levesque. John Cena is once again our WWE champion.
I'm Michael Cole. The post show is next. We'll see you tomorrow night on Monday Night Raw.
Let's fucking go, chat. Okay, so final thoughts. I mean, night one, I'm pretty sure night one I had a total of like 4 favorite matches out of the 7 that they did have on the card. So 4 for night one. And then tonight for night 2, we had the women's opener with the triple threat match. That was good. You had the Intercontinental Championship Fatal 4-Way. We got the women's tag team match. That was good. And then you had the main event. So again, you know, really 4 out of the 7 matches. Again, in total, you're looking at a pretty above average, you know, pretty good night for both WrestleManias. Okay, let's calm down, Travis Scott. But both nights, you know, 4 favorite matches each night, not too bad. Again, night 1, the main event, the decision to put Seth Rollins with Paul Heyman still really fucking confuses me. Don't know why we even had to have that main event night 1, but it happened. It's done with. Whatever. Night 2, though, like I said, they made up for it, and I went like 4-0 in match predictions. So I'm fucking happy with that. If I was in Las Vegas gambling right now, I'd be walking away with a pretty fucking hefty check, let me tell you, because I put all the casino chips on John Cena in that main event to win 17. So I would definitely be walking away with some Dana White casino money right now. All in all, like I said, pretty good WrestleMania this year. I really, you know, like I said, the build for the event itself may not have been that exciting, may not have been what we wanted for some of these matches and some of the stories. But in the end, when they got out there and they performed and they did what they had to do, a lot of the payoff was there for some of the matches on both nights. Like I said, for me, I'm 4 matches each night out of the 7 that we had on each card. So you're looking at a pretty decent WrestleMania. Was it better than the WrestleMania last year? I mean, you did have, I think there was a little bit of a stronger card this year than last year, because you did have some pretty, you know, exciting matches for each nights here on night 1 and night 2. So maybe a little bit of a better card. All in all, though, I enjoyed WrestleMania 41 this year. Thank you so much, everybody, for stopping by and checking out the channel. It means a lot to me. And if you enjoyed this video, if you want to see more stuff like this in the future, please drop a like, leave a subscription. It really helps me, and I really appreciate it a lot. Thank you to our new subscriber that we got earlier today. I really appreciate that. Hopefully we see you around again in the future. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, peace, God.